I'm short. What the flip? Hi, Yaxo. I'm doing good. We're just waiting for the ad break to go away. Yay, check in. Yeah, for you. Bonk. Oh my gosh.
I have to go somewhere real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, bah. Well. Boop. We'll be the yappers while we wait. But hi, I'm doing good. Never mind, Ball's shorter. Yeah, Ball's the short one here. How are you doing? Let me grab my ice water. Ah. Do good. That's great. I'm glad. A bit drowsy. I get that. I think I have a slight headache that is slightly forming, but besides that, I'm just vibing. I had to make sure that you guys couldn't hear the game audio yet. Stop hitting my head in the wall. But it's so tempting. My bad. Ah, hiccup. No headache. I think I just need to drink more water. I haven't had my water bottle in like a day or two. Well, a couple days. Made a dent in the wall. It's visible on my side. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to put into account the people in my walls. I'm sorry. I won't hit my head on the wall anymore. I won't do it anymore. Don't act like you don't know. I have a Pop-Tart. What if I had a Pop-Tart? Anyways, I started the stream a bit earlier than the time because the game last time took like 4 hours to go through and we lost last time. So this time we're gonna win. But it's still gonna probably take like 4 hours. But before we play, we have to wait for Ba. So I already know who I'm gonna try romancing, I think. You're not iconic, you are just like them all. Don't act like you don't know. Where is my phone? My handy dandy phone. The mobile device. It's plugged in. Okay. Very mature. I was actually trying to like figure out what that meant. I was like stunzied. Made sure to capital beginning in the beginning in the beginning in the beginning. In the beginning. I like how in my recommended accounts to follow, it has AgroCab and Landfall. And they have matching profile photos, like, because of peak and stuff. But they're looking away from each other. They're supposed to be looking at each other. Ball the net. What? What? What happened? Whoa. Is my love for you notification. Okay, it's not important. I'm so excited to play Monster Prom, guys. Well, Monster Camp, my bad. We're gonna be so good at romancing. We're gonna be like the best. I can promise that. Yeah, I would. I did. Because we're romancing monsters. But we're in just chatting still because we have to await Ba's return. Romance Ba, you're right. I should romance Ba. Throughout the whole stream, I'll just romance Ba instead of any of the monsters. It's perfect. It's a foolproof plan. It's genius, really. He wouldn't expect it. Unless he's listening right now. Which I don't think he is. And then he unmutes right now. If you're reading / listening, you're the shortest being I've seen, :3. Ba is so small. Ba is small. The small. Itty bitty. They're silly. Shaw the beep. Shaw the beep. Man, I miss Shaw the beep. Where is this guy at? The Ba sheep. Man, I miss Ba. Maybe if I keep saying I miss Ba, he'll come back quicker. You think he will? Sheep the Ba. 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 What if it's like a Bloody Mary or Beetlejuice type thing? Just gotta say his name. Ba's too short to click his keyboard button and unmute. Oh no. I'm just imagining like itty bitty Ba at the computer. That's so silly. Itty bitty Ba. You know what, chat? Let me draw something. Small, but will never have a cool nickname as you. Small orange. Why? This can't be. Whoa. What is wrong with this? Uh, I don't know what's wrong. Why is it like this? Hold on. Game capture? I would like to, have this work. Game capture doesn't work either. Uh, oh. Okay, so I know what the issue is now. There it is. Oh my gosh. Except it's really, my computer is lagging a lot now. Let's not do that. I don't need to lag out and crash my stream. I swear. Okay, if my stream stuff in game actually crashed during this stream, I think I'll be really sad. Because this is one of those games that doesn't really, there's no save point really. So we'd have to completely restart. So we just have to hope and pray that that doesn't happen. We'll hope. I am the purple guy. Come now begin. Now the purple rise will come to conquer all your cries. You better hurry. Oh my goodness. Did Bob go get pizza from across the street? Who knows? Who knows where Bob went? We'll ask him once he returns. Ba, come back! Ba, come back! Ba! Ba the sheep! Ah. Mother sheep. I am the purple guy. And he now begin. He probably fell down the stairs. No. Oh. Oh my gosh. Earlier? Okay, not earlier. Last night, I was like scrolling TikTok while laying down in bed, right? And then this peak TikTok comes up about like just you're able to just basically like cheese the game with a little cannon item that they have now. So I was like, you know what? I can't really sleep right now. I'll get back up real quick and do this, see if it actually works. I turn on my PC and I load up Peak because I can. And then I decided to keep on going until there was a cannon that spawned at the beginning. And once there was, I ended up just cheesing the whole entire game and getting all the achievements. So, well, not all the achievements, obviously, because there's like some that I actually have to do something. Like, I know there's an achievement where you have to play the bugle for a capybara, apparently. But I didn't even know there was a capybara in the game. I don't even know where we'd find a capybara. I really want to try playing Peak on stream sometime, because I think it'd be really fun. I enjoy playing it off stream, though. But I need to go on the journey to legit beat Peak, instead of using the little cheese that I did. Watching this on his monitor, preposterous. Tending to the others now will show him who the boss is. Call me Freddy, I'm the teddy with a temper. When I see a face like yours, I remember. So I hope you don't hate staying up late. Mavis, the cat is here. Hi. Keep an eye on the time and the light by your side. You can try if you'd like to survive 5 more nights. I like how we started stream early to make sure that we had enough time, but now it's basically the time that I put for the event. Bah! Shut the beep. Crawling out the bottom of. If you got doors, now you wanna lock 'em up. You don't even got 'em. Keep the music playing, or we're gonna have a problem. Once you have us distracted, we move around as sporadic as mechanical crackheads. If you don't believe that, ask the marionette. Clock keeps ticking, won't be giving you more. Look at us now, 'cause our condition is poor. Left to decay in this dark, troubled place. Too late to run away. And I come to life, you had no place to hide. Keep an eye on the time, and I'm right by your side. You can try if you'd like to survive 5 more nights. Oh my goodness. Shaw the beep. Or no to bug out. Isn't that enough reason to get the fuck out? Listen up, guy. This gig ain't for me. Oh, I'm being messaged by somebody. Well. Surprised that we saved through the end. I wish I had like other like goofy PNGs to like put on the screen like over Boss character whenever he goes AFK. I think it'd be really funny. Oh, hi Aaron! Hi, how are you? Boss currently not here at the moment, so I'm just yapping with y'all. How are you doing? And he's not- you're right. You know, I just mentioned I want to get like other little images to put up on screen to put on him while he's AFK. But I need more ideas. I need more PNGs. Behind a cage? Do we get a cage? Anyways, I'm glad you're doing awesome. I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm just chilling. My throat hurts a little bit still, but it's fine. I'm excited to romance some monsters with Bala Sheep. Gotta show you something that has got drawn for me. Ooh! Oh my goodness. I must see. Are these the two? Oh my gosh, that's so silly. What the flip? Aww. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. I adore it. The little hat and little suit. Certified Trust by Drew. He's so adorable. Ah, I love it. Their art is so cute. It's so adorable. It's so squishable. I could like squeeze. We need Bonnet Cage though. I need to get a cage PNG. I'll search for that in a second. I'm responding to a message. Don't worry, we'll have it though. Okay, time for a cage PNG. Image. Tools. Transparent. Whoa. Okay, my Discord crashed. Oh, everything crashed. Everything's broken. Let me see if this one looks good. Here, let me take away the fire for a second. It's not worth analyzing. There was a time not so long ago at all. It's just like you. Can you hear my call? Okay, now this one's too much detail. Affairs with the new guy. Now I got a new. Let me know if you dig. Ain't going home, so I better go big. Just got a glance at Kim to be, and you get a little surprise. Add image. What about this one? Ha! We got it. Guys, we got him. Don't get me wrong, you were very brave. We got him. Yay! Now you know the gist of it. You're a perfect fit. We don't want to hear no more complaining. Yay! We gotta buy the sheep, guys. Oh my gosh. Look at him. Look at him. This is what happens when Bob leaves for extended periods of time. We put him in a cage. I'm grabbing a Pop-Tart because I can. Except you guys don't need to hear me eat it. Ball in a cage. What will we do? I could put him on fire too. What else do we do to him, guys? No, he can't escape. I don't know. You know when I'm getting messaged? About the cage. Ah, bah, 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 bah. Trying to think of other things to give him. Very difficult indeed. Hmm. By the sheep. Ah, bah, 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 bah. Okay. I'm done eating my Pop Tart. Let me, get water. OMG, Ko-Fi, don't convince me. Oh, brother. Ko-Fi is not convincing anyone to do anything. Definitely. 100%. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so excited for Sunday. I'm gonna actually hang out with like IRL friends for the first time in a while. We're gonna go to the mall. I'm not gonna use the money I've in savings, obviously, because I need to save for the PC. I'm probably just gonna get food low key. That's what I usually do when I go. Get a little snack. I like walking around mainly. I'm the type of person to just follow my friends or whoever I'm with. I'm just a follower. I like the company. It's very fun. They moved the inbox for Discord apparently to right below the direct messages. You know, I'm gonna close the game while we wait because I don't need it just sat open while we're not doing nothing. Also, chat, I'm drawing a new like a little mini drawing and it's so silly. Little like a mini comic thing. It's so silly. I love it. It's gonna be wonderful. I also need to work on a couple commissions, silly commissions. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to draw. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ah, rah, rah. Rah. Man, where's Ba? Ba the sheep, I miss you. Oh, wait, what if I drew? Oh, my cords are tangled. My cords are all over the place. I'm alive. I'm alive. I can feel you all around me. Air I'm breathing. Rah! I'm going to explode. I can feel you all around me, thickening the air I'm breathing. What a I'm alive. The air I'm breathing. I believe. Wow. No, I don't wanna wait. All of this pain, oh, will it go away? I ask myself this every day. Leave this place behind. I just realized I don't have my pronouns on the screen, do I? I don't. Well, here they are now.
Guys, I'm
Bah!
so late.
Oh my
And I'm on
gosh!
fire. And I'm in jail?
You're in a cage.
Why am I in the cage?
I needed more things to put you in because I missed you and I didn't know what to do.
Bother cage? Don't call me bother cage. I'm
But you
sensitive.
are.
Uncage me, you.
You what?
Gay.
No, you didn't.
Yo, I thought you were gonna say no to the gay thing. I'm not.
I'm gonna be honest, I started drawing a little bit because you were gone.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be gone for so long. Chat,
Maybe I
had
should
to
have
do
just started
something.
stream when I planned it to.
Yeah, my bad.
I've been messaged again.
Whoops.
Whoops.
By who?
By an IRL
Ah.
that randomly friended me.
Ah.
Anyways, turn that off. Mayhaps Bally Cage shouldn't be so silly and Billy. Mayhaps.
No, that says
Perchance.
Bill you.
Oh, Bill. Okay. You don't know. You're gonna stay in the cage for that one. Anyways, guys, are we ready to play? Are we ready to play Monster Camp?
No, I'm stuck in a cage.
You can play from a cage.
It's hard to read with the iron bars in my face.
No, it's not.
You're right, it's not.
But
But I want out.
I guess.
Please?
No, you're on my head.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna be good at the game this time. We're not gonna fail.
We are going to romance so good.
We're so good at romance.
We are. We're the best at romance. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we're like so good at.
We're so good at it. We're so good at it. Oh my goodness. Let's press play. 2 players. Full game? Like last time?
Yeah.
Please don't romance each other on my screen. Oh man.
We can't do that.
Do I just skip this or should I just read it for this
Yeah,
stream?
we could just skip this. We could just skip it.
Okay.
We could skip it.
I am not yellow. I am orange. Thank you very much.
But that's clearly yellow.
Goodbye, comfort zone.
Oh, okay. We'll take this. We'll take this and this. This you, Bah?
Yeah, guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's always me.
Bah.
Sure.
What do you want to pack?
Spork.
Spork?
Oh yeah. Wait. It's go slow.
Oh, okay. There's the
Okay.
cult ring. There's too many
Okay.
crosswords. Multi-tool. Smallest violin. Instant post camera. Marshmallows. Competitive tarot. And MC Griffin episode.
Okay, so I'll take the multi-tool because I like me some multi-tools. And then like camera in case I want to save any like memories.
Okay. Got it. We've packed our bags and we're going. We'll skip this too. Do we just skip all of this or?
I feel like we should just skip the introduction because we've already like read it.
Okay. Oh, okay, I can't skip from now. Okay. The bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. What's my favorite hobby? It's either saving the world, crimes, raising succulents, efficient farming, very anime workouts, and being popular. I don't do any of these things. Let's see. Well, I do
Or do you want a
crimes.
romance?
Well, probably calculaster, like last time.
I think
I
would calculaster be raising succulents?
don't know. I know it's not this or this.
Wouldn't it be something like efficient?
Maybe. What's your favorite hobby, Balashi?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go with the same person again. I don't know. I don't think I was very popular. But as a hobby,
But as a hobby.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, Aravi. Hey, efficient farming is my favorite pastime too. I even wrote this walkthrough guide on how to do it properly. Are you sure this walkthrough isn't about actual farming, Ravi? It says step 1 is to scour for fertile soil. Fertile. I almost kept on trying to say fertile. Bob's hobby is gooning. I'm sorry, Bob, don't kill me.
I'm killing that guy. In Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's a super important step in looking for viable monsters to grind. You gotta go where their food source is. And step 2 is plow the fields with a sturdy backhoe. To dig up the mole people you're gonna be slaying. Duh. At least Orange already knows what I'm talking about. We should farm for XP together while we're at camp. Leveling up never takes a break. Okay. Oh my gosh.
My little again. Oh, are you being a popular hobbyist, Bob? That's sweet. For me, popularity has long progressed past being a hobby. It is a permanent state of being. A word of advice: never let your popularity get to your head. Stay humble and true to your friends who really love you. If you stick by my side, perhaps one day you'll be as illustrious and fabulous and modest as me.
Mayhaps. Okay, we can skip this.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, okay. I forgot that there's no, like, whole thing. Okay. I don't have a lot of charm or boldness. Which...
Go to the charm zone.
Charm zone. The charm zone. Camp Dome. Let's go. That day at Camp Dome, you play a game of tug-of-war. You see, tug-of-war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. You need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago. No, I didn't. Anyways, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them, victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Someone throws you +2 charm, which you happily take. Oh, am I just romancing Arabi? I meant to be romancing.
We can restart real quick if you want to do
No,
calculus.
it's okay.
No. I insist. We're already 52 minutes. Yeah.
Already 52 minutes in stream. We can just
What's
restart.
another hour?
What's another hour? Ball leaves again. Do we actually restart
Yeah, we
it?
can do it. We can do it. I'm fine with it.
What if it was the succulents one?
It probably was.
We could just skip through all this. Skip this. Oh, I almost started typing without opening that.
I brought sunscreen.
Oh, okay. Now I have to look at this again. Oh wow. What? Okay. We'll do this. We'll do the chest.
Flashback light? That's crazy.
Flashback light. Coloring Hawaiian shirt and tardigrade plushie. Yes.
Okay.
And then here's Ball the sheep.
Sure.
So your options are the Griffin pasta, Shades on Fire, Totally Fine Ukulele, Lemonade. Okay. Hipster costume, Scott Snacks, Build Your Own Golem, Dragon Heat, and Sock Puppet.
Well, what I do have to get is I have to get the body pillow.
Of lemonade.
Yeah. And then I have to get some pasta.
Pasta.
And then I need to get the ukulele, and just in case I need to apologize.
Just in case you need to apologize, you need the ukulele.
Yeah.
Bro's already prepared. Bro's already prepared for an apology.
Prepared.
He's just ready to apologize immediately. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Okay, we got this.
Which of these animals do I like the most? Oh, brother. Would it be a Tamagotchi? I don't know.
It would have to. Wait, let me check.
Cause I was just about to immediately click cats, just instinctively, because it's true. But we need to think about this. We need to be smart about romancing, guys. Chat, you're gonna learn how to romance. This is how you romance.
Romancing experts?
Yes, we are. We are the experts.
Fuck. Wait,
Oh my gosh, raising succulents was calculaster.
Damn.
It would be Tamagotchis, okay.
It would be, okay, yeah. What would... What would...
I already know.
What would you want?
You should guess.
Is it peacocks?
Yeah, it is. Which I feel like
Okay.
kind of makes sense.
I
There.
mean, I never know. It could be cats.
Yay, Calculester! You like Tamagotchis too, Orange? They are my favorite animal as well. I do so long to understand organic life, but truthfully, it is easiest and sometimes most fun for me to stay in a digital world where I am most comfortable. And unlike living organisms, Tamagotchis thrive on that which I understand best, ones and zeros. On that note, perhaps you would like to, Man, if only I remembered how to read binary code.
Man, if only I knew how to read binary code again.
Here, let's... I actually am curious to see what this says. Hold on, wait. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0. Sit. Okay.
It's all that for sit. The majestic peacock. It's one of my favorite animals as well. I love their color palettes, their regality, and their name includes one of my favorite things to put in my mouth. Peas! They're delicious and healthy, and a healthy snack. Don't you agree, Ba? What did you think I was going to say?
Yeah, Bob, what did you think that I was gonna say?
No, I was actually thinking peas as well. I was legit. I was like, peas?
Peas?
Take a minute to think.
Well, let's see. My boldness is now the lowest one, which makes sense.
You gotta go to the boldness zone.
I have to go to the manor. Let's see.
Get some bold.
I have to become bold, guys. That day, you venture into the haunted manor to prove that you're not a little scaredy cat. The manor transforms itself into a winding maze from which there was no escape. You'll be trapped here forever! Luckily, you brought your phone and some snacks, so you sit down and play solitaire until the house gets bored of you and shows you the exit. That's real, actually. I would do that. I like solitaire. It turns out, the best defense against the supernatural is total apathy. You gain 2 boldness. Yippee!
I like Sudoku.
I don't understand it. You managed to find some downtime. Oh,
Sudoku.
you're gonna play some. Okay. You managed to find some downtime in the manor to spend with your 3 closest friends at camp: Calculester, Joy, and John Doe, the lovable deer human hybrid who has been such an integral part of your high school adventures that I hardly need to tell you how important he is. Of course.
Integral.
Integral? Oh, it's integral. God damn it. Okay, anyways. The 4 of you have gathered in the haunted manor's kitchen to bake some chocolate chip cookies. It's normal and pretty nice. Must we bake these cookies in the haunted manor? It is dangerous here, and also the last batch of cookies we baked came alive and would not stop screaming until you ate them. I too was traumatized by eating those sentient cookies, but this is the only place in camp with an oven. And by the goddess, I'm gonna do a normal activity tonight if it kills me. Well, I hope it doesn't kill me, smiles John Doe, who you have known since childhood. I'd hate to get murdered before I can get back to my tent and French my girlfriend. Okay. Don't worry, Johnny. Nobody's getting killed tonight, or my name isn't... Hold on. Was that window open a second ago? I do not know, friend Joy. I was just taking a call from the creepy man who lives at the local gas station. He said to warn everyone never to go into the haunted manor if ye value your sinful lives. Uh-oh, says Jean Doe in that charmingly world-weary way of his. Sounds like trouble. We'd better split up and investigate. If anyone else had suggested it, I'd say that was a ridiculous and dangerous idea. But we've been through thick and thin together, John. I trust you with my life. If I had a life, friend John, I would also trust you with it. You've been a cherished part of my brief existence, and I cannot imagine what I would do without you. Oh no. 3 minutes later.
Oh no!
John! You have been stabbed! Please stop bleeding immediately! He can't hear you, Calculester.
No.
All that bleeding made him dead. Looks like it's up to us to find the bastard who did it. No, Joy. That's not what Johnny would have wanted. He was always saying, If I ever get murdered, please call the police instead of trying to solve things yourselves.
That was sad.
He did always say that. It was one of the things I liked best about him. Damn it, I guess we'd better call the cops. More than 3 minutes later. I don't know, says one of the cops he called. Murder isn't really an incendiary word. Are we sure this guy didn't just have a blood accident?
This cannot.
There's a knife in his body! Are you blind? Whoa, 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 says the other officer. Who's the cop here? You or us? Because if it's you, I'm gonna be really confused about why you called us. Oh man, you heard that all cops were bastards, but these guys are too dumb to even suck. How can you show them conclusively that a murder happened here? Okay, point to the message John wrote in his own blood before dying. I was definitely murdered by that dude right behind you. Purchase John's autobiography published 5 minutes ago and check the final chapter. I feel like John would probably have an autobiography, right? I think it would be this.
You think or you know?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which one would be like the option. I feel like, would John have an autobiography published 5 minutes ago? Maybe John may have been that guy. I think
Well,
John
you
was
know,
the guy.
The most popular, the most wacky option is usually the correct one.
Is it?
It usually is.
So would it be this one?
Probably. I don't know, whichever one's wackier. Which one seems wacky to you?
Oof.
I don't think the cops will read the first one, so it's probably the second one.
Yeah, because I was thinking this one could probably be like end up bad. Chat plays dating sim when? Dating sim.
Success.
I'm not smart. Guys, I'm not smart.
Damn.
Maybe chat should play this instead of me. Chat, you're taking
Usually
over.
it's the wacky option.
Well, the other times I've chosen the wacky options, I always lost. Oh, brother.
Every time I chose the wacky options, I won.
Oh, man. Orange is right. The autobiography of our beloved John Doe was just published on Amazon. I shall download the ebook immediately. Calculator downloads Gianni's autobiography and prints the book out of his ass so you can read it together. Okay. The book begins, like any autobiography, with Johnny's childhood. The heartfelt account of how the two you met during a high-stakes dodgeball game brings a tear to your eye. Soon, however, the story begins to take an unexpected turn. Extraordinary! I was very close with friend John, but even I did not know he was friends with One Direction and the Thundercats.
Enough of this.
He wasn't. Cal, this isn't a real autobiography. This is a horny AO3 fanfic about our dead friend. Oh no! Ah, that explains why its author is Zoe. I thought it was just a rare new form of autobiography not written by the subject. Zoe wrote this.
Ugh.
That's called a biography, and even that has to be true. This is just a porny piece of evidence, cries the taller of two cops. I'm confiscating this important document for crime reasons. This is huge, says the shorter cop, standing on tiptoes to read over his partner's shoulder. It says here, John Doe flew to space with Harry Styles to fight the space Nazis. After an epic battle with Andros from Star Fox 64 and the one giant boob, our hero John Doe was tragically killed. Or was he? You know what that means, says the other cop.
You are so weird.
That this is bullshit and you're bad cops? That John couldn't have been murdered. He has an alibi. But he's here, dead, with a knife in his back.
I have an alibi.
Oh hey, that's mine. Gonna just grab that real quick. See, says the short cop. Now we don't even have a murder weapon. You kids should know better than to waste the time of the police. But a crime has been committed. That man is a criminal. The only crime here, says the tall cop, is that we're gonna have to wait God knows how long for the sequel to this autobiography. The cops head out to join a book club devoted to this horny parody of your dead friend's life, while the knife maniac predictably stabs you a lot. Lose 2 boldness and 1
Is
fun.
there a place where I can just do nothing?
Yup.
I gotta get my smarts up, so I gotta go to the smart zone.
The Smart Zone. Scout HQ. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Wait, no. Is it? No, it's the woods. Is it?
That's how you get smart.
The woods is how you get smart. Yes.
That day, you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea. You find lots of roots: beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil. You brew it all together, and it's the most delicious tea you ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain +2 smarts. Later, you're wandering through camp looking for Milo. Your therapist said you need to spend some time contemplating morality. So hanging out with the repo counts, right?
Got a gig.
Oh, hey, I'd love to chat, babe, but I got a gig, actually. Why don't you come along? It's a lovely day for a reaping, and you'd get the privilege of watching me work.
Wood makes you smart, of course, Spawn knows that.
Of course I know that. Oh, hell yeah. Watching Milo lead a soul into the afterlife, that's gotta count as emotional reflection. You follow Milo to a rotting corpse where the soul awaits.
Hello, darling.
Hello, little soul. I'm Death, but you can just call me Milo. Here's the bad news. You're dead, but the good news is I'm gonna take you to the afterlife. Let's go. You, Death! You have come for me, but first you must listen to my tale. 'Tis a tale of woe, of strife, of courtly ambitions, for I was the Grand Maester to the Murking. Another dead person with a tale. They always want to tell you a tale. People just don't respect a Reaper's time nowadays, you know? Go ahead, I suppose. I served the venerable king as Grand Maester. Days ago, the Mer-King was attacked in his sleep. He survived, but became obsessed with the idea that the attack had been a coup. He killed me in his paranoia. But I saw the attack with my own eyes. The Mer-King was not the victim of a coup d'etat. He was attacked by a vicious beast with the strength of 100 warriors. The beast, 'twas a doggish thing and covered in the thickest fur, and it pissed all over the king's chamber. The room was positively drenched. Strangely enough, the beast seemed to be rather enjoying itself, barking and laughing, and I heard tell that it was goaded on by a mysterious specter. Well, that's another mystery, and to this day, I wonder if— Wait! Are you even listening to me? This story is gripping. You should be paying attention.
What?
Oh, of course I wasn't listening. That story was beyond my attention span. I was trying to figure out why I can't download your soul to my soul transporter app. That's weird. What if I change the setting? Oh no! Oh god, oh god, no. This better not be what I think it is. Hey, Grand Maester, by any chance, did you ever trade your soul to a demon? Trade my soul to a demon? I don't recall. I might have. It sounds like something I would do. but I can't recall the demon.
Make some space for Dahlia!
That soul belongs to me, baby! Get ready for an eternity with Dahlia. 4 years ago, I made a deal with that guy. He swore that I could have his soul when he died for the low price of 4 Alf-themed pogs. You know, pogs. Remember pogs, you guys?
Remember Fox?
Oh yes, it's all coming back to me now. Great to see you again, Dahlia. I forgot I traded away my soul, but I never forgot those bitching Alf pogs. They were so sweet. Such nice pogs. I was entertained by them for like 4 weeks, then the next trend came and I forgot about them. But it was actually totally worth trading my soul. Oh my god, the shenanigans. I can barely cope. Dahlia, I need you to relinquish the soul so I can take it to the afterlife. I refuse to let this affect my rating. Sorry, Milo, I traded 4 whole pogs for that soul. I'm not giving it up unless you give me something better. I'm making a soul army and he's gonna be my first soldier. Shit. Looks like Milo needs to wrestle the soul from Dahlia's demonic grip, bargain with Dahlia, and get this sexy Reaper the recently deceased soul that they deserve. Oh shit.
I wonder if there's like,
Is there a route to guide?
is there a route guide?
Oh god, what seems like the good idea? One second.
Go. Let me move PNG slightly over. Ball left us again. I miss him. Oh man. I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot. Literally me, but with Bala sheep. Literally me with my 3 wives. Ba is my wife's spin. Ah.
sorry. My bad. My bad, chat.
Oh, you're back.
My bad.
What's your choice about a sheep?
I'm thinking. Man.
Man.
This is difficult. This is difficult. Hmm. I'm gonna go with the first one.
The top one?
Yeah.
Okay.
By your back, Orange missed you and confessed undying love to you while you were gone. Man!
No, I'd do that in
No,
boss
it's just
presence.
Okay, yeah, the first one. Let's sneeze.
You're OP!
An entire soul album? Whoa, that's gonna contain like 30 or 40 souls at least. Let me see it. You whip out one of the 40 Athena Franklin CDs that you literally always carry around with you. You grab one of your fave albums, Who's Zoomin' Who, and hand it over to Dahlia. Whoa, it's heavy. I can really feel all the souls inside. But wait, who's Arthur Franklin? Some sort of soul harvester? Yep. She's a legendary soul harvester among Reapers. That's why everyone calls her the Queen of Soul. Wait, the Queen of Soul? Shouldn't it be the Queen of Souls if she harvested a ton of souls? Oh wait, I think I get it. She probably just harvested one huge, powerful soul, right?
Huh?
Sure, yeah, definitely. And you know how souls are. They vary in size and power and combine and recombine. It's all a mess, but Aretha really whips them into shape. And that totally makes sense.
Gotta go!
In that case, I'm not gonna stick with one measly loser soul when I can have this whole album by the Queen of Soul herself. Let's trade. Long live Arthur. Dahlia hands over the Grand Maester's soul. Milo pops it in their Yves Saint Laurent soul reaping coat, and you two enjoy a nice stroll of leading the soul to the afterlife. Since you helped them finish this gig so quickly, you two take an extra time to sit on a cliff and hold hands. It's romantic AF.
Life. It's so beautiful.
This atmosphere, it's calm, quiet, beautiful. I can feel myself blooming, you know? I'm happy as a peony in spring, and the sunset is particularly emotional today.
We should do a collab.
Thanks for your help with the gig, Ba. I don't know what I would have done if Dahlia had kept that soul, but you were there right when I needed you, weren't you? You slowly pull out your Walkman and lean in for the ultimate romantic move. Sharing earbuds with your crush, Milo hesitates, but accepts the left earbud. That's the horniest one!
Okay. Okay.
Wow, she really was the Queen of Soul, huh? I'm just happy that you always carry all of these Arthur Franklin albums around with you. They really come in handy. You spend the rest of the afternoon listening to music with Milo. It's tranquil and rejuvenating. Plus, Arthur's high notes are so powerful they give you +2 charm and +1 fun.
Hooray! A song? Oh no. Shoot. Song appeared in my brain.
Metro by System of a Down.
Todoko.
Cool. Don't know what that is.
Priorities decide based on which song you'd most like to listen to while doing some make you think.
I don't know. What type of song is the song you just said?
It's that like aquarium song one. It's the wait. Am I able to like
I don't know.
hold on, I'm opening Google. Oh my god, ads!
Well, the pregnant man needs his beauty sleep. Good night, streamers. Have fun doing hanky panky while I'm gone. That's not what's
that
happening.
is not what's happening. Anyways, it's a song. Oh, that didn't, wait.
Yes, the link, the valid link that works, yes. Sure, good night everyone, mwah mwah.
Good night, good night. I don't think this song would really, I don't think this song is
No, I think this would be a major turn off.
I don't think that's, that song's really,
And people definitely listen to metal more. Okay, well, they do these. That's just how that
Yeah.
works.
That is how it works. Well, Bala Sheep, you win.
But I would say it was an easy win, but it really was so confusing.
Let's do this.
Oh, it's your turn.
Let's see, I need to...
Also,
Let's get my fun up.
real
What's up?
quick, I'm pretty sure with the stats, I think we mainly just have to be focusing on like certain stats for like the certain characters that we want to romance.
I'm
And, like,
gonna
get
my
those
fun
really
up, I
high.
don't care.
Okay. Fun is a lake, correct?
Mm,
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like
That
it.
looks fun. That day you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. You find a comic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad, since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. You rush to the surface, but before getting there, you drown a little, and some of lake water gets into your mouth. Gross. You swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake. Water, like a whole jellyfish, and +2 fun? What was that doing there?
It was chilling.
You're chilling at the lake, literally, because the lake water is cold. Luckily, it's still hot, because the sun is shining, and hot because Damien and Milo are there. Did you like those temperature-based puns? Probably not, but that's what you get for playing a comedy dating sim.
Hashtag fail.
Dude, there's flare in all my selfies, and not the cool on purpose filter kind, the actual accidental sun kind. It's like the sun doesn't even care about the gram. Ugh, the sun! I fucking hate the sun! Oh, well, it wasn't a huge deal to me.
Lame.
No, it's a huge deal. The sun is huge, and it sucks, and I want to punch the sun in the face. Sun is a diabolical monstrosity intent on ruining our fun. You think it's ruining your pictures by accident? Yes, I do think that.
Follow my lead.
Well, you are wrong, buddy. We need to show that awful fuck brush of a gaseous ball on fire that we can enjoy the lake without it. So, like, find some shade? Yes, exactly. Great plan. It would be nice to find some better lighting to highlight my amazing cheekbones without washing me out.
Fight me, dude!
And wash the sun right out of the sky by showing it who's boss. It's us. Us in our shade.
You reap what you sow.
I have always been great at throwing shade. Time to take it out to the next level. Take it to the next level, I guess. By punching the fucking sun. So, Ba, any not psycho ideas? Wear a really big hat. I mean, like, really big.
That's your choice.
Yeah.
That's crazy enough to work!
Whoa, that's like, whoa. There's badass and then there's bad ass. And that is both.
Never stop being you.
In fashion, one day you're in, the next day you're out. Why I like wearing a hat so giant it'll block out the sun? It's all about trends if you think about it. A really, really big hat is just the logical continuation of the recent craze of really, really small hats at jaunty angles. Yes, and this hat will be worn completely flat, at no angle at all. So as best to defeat the sun. You reach into your swimsuit and pull out a huge fucking hat. It's so big. Like, ridiculously big. Insanely big. As big as the whole lake.
How is that in your swimsuit? Your swimsuit is
Don't
just
ask.
shorts.
Don't ask. You then pull out a second hat because option is giving your friends the choice between a fedora the size of a cruise ship and a sombrero as big as 2 adult sperm whales. Thankfully, Camp Spooky is every bit as bizarre as Spooky Eye, so no one questions the physics of any of this. As you withdraw these enormous hats, civilians are sent scattering in all directions, resulting in broken arms, sprained ankles, and seasonal affective disorder. Whoa. I don't even care which hat we choose, because even if those bystanders manage to mostly dodge you, someone, the sun, is getting hurt. And that's the truly beautiful thing. They are both so chic, so infinitely Instagrammable. I'm predicting the start of a very dangerous trend here.
You're killing it.
Dangerous in both dangerously edgy and avant-garde, but also just dangerous, like people collapsing under their weight. Whatever implications your ginormous hat has for the future of fashion, you for sure know that what it gives you for that afternoon, +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Oh yeah. We're going to.
On a trip in our favorite bucket to winter.
I'm going to.
Probably the woods.
Yeah,
boldness.
because. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to the woods. That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa! You're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself this time, so you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there. You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by interdimensional travel, but it turns out whatever's on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cognate, but there's no N. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Anyways, arguments about gender identity. Oh. Is it cogent? Cognate?
Cogent?
Cogent. Weird word. Anyways, you and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school's homework. You gained 2
Cogent.
smarts. Cogent. Okay. Oh, well, back at your tent, you spot Calculester fiddling with his ant farm. He's so tender with those small, leggy boys.
Calculester.
Oh, hello,
Sure,
friend
I don't.
Orange. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life from my ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny 6-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms. But friend Milo helpfully informed me that we are all tiny 6-legged creatures where it counts. Concern averted.
Anything for my ant.
Lately, I have been focused on giving my little ants the happiest lives possible. If I could just optimize their tiny little ant lives, it will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well. Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working. And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any humans who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen. But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely there must be room for improvement, but I've tried everything I could think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help, and neither did telling them to do their best in binary. I am at a loss. Well, calculators set the bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you could think of something that will make these ants into harder workers. A yearly company retreat to Miami. The anticipation alone will fill them with determination and the fantasy of a meritocracy.
1 second.
Okay.
I'm not leaving. I'm just like.
Oh. Okay. What would be the smarter? Oh, my OBS is tweaking out apparently.
Meritocracy.
Meritocracy. Okay. Oh, there it's back. I have no idea what a meritocracy is. Oh.
Government or the holding of power by people selected on the basis of their ability.
What?
Meritocracy is the notion of a political system in which economic goods or political power are vested in the individual people based on the ability and talent rather than wealth or social class. Advancement in such system is based on performance as measured through examination or demonstrated achievement.
What would be the smart option here? I mean,
Meritocracy.
Meritocracy is a big word, so that's pretty smart, right?
I
Yeah.
am impressed with your thoughts and actions.
Yeah! When I don't understand words, I just choose it. Okay. Goodness, how did I not think of it sooner? The fiction of the
Meritocracy.
meritocracy is perhaps the strongest force propping up the vampiric remains of late capitalism.
Just said it.
Hell yeah, late capitalism. You set about indoctrinating the ants with a pile of think pieces, podcasts, and strident YouTube channels. You teach them a crucial and fundamental truth. Everyone gets where they are in life through hard work. So if you're suffering in any way, it's totally your fault. Amazing! It's working already. See how the ants refuse to show any kind of workers' solidarity out of a belief that their very status as workers is shameful. See how the queen is able to cut benefits for her workers and force them to toil for longer hours because they no longer see themselves as having value outside of labor. And even better, notice that those lucky few ants who manage to break through the drudgery and achieve some measure of success feel no loyalty to their former peers at all. The social stability and operational efficiency of this system knows no bounds. No wonder humans love it so much. Well, not all humans love it. Cursory search results return a number of essays on how the meritocracy is a lie.
Not enough memory to
But those
process it.
essays talk a lot about concepts such as dignity and class consciousness, which I do not understand. What I do understand
Yeah.
are numbers, and the numbers don't lie. Other than dishonest 7, that number is very slippery. The numbers have gone up, which means your plan was a good one. If I were in charge of the meritocracy, I would
Yeah.
have put you at the very top.
Admin permissions to
Unfortunately, I am not in charge of the meritocracy. I guess I'll just have to work harder. Perhaps you can teach me your secret? Oh, you'll teach Calculuster to work harder, alright. That's a euphemism. You gain 2 smarts and 1 fun. Well, choose something good? Okay, I can't say that.
I know what you were gonna say.
What? No, you don't.
Okay, I don't. But I do. Anyways,
Sustenance is good.
Water.
I was originally gonna say water, but I decided to say sustenance instead. So you're water and I'm sustenance?
Yeah.
Player orders decide based on your ability to come up with a compelling title for a movie about this good thing.
Water. An autobiography.
Hey, sustenance could just be the title. That sounds pretty interesting, doesn't it? Sustenance. What kind of movie is
horror
it? Who
movie.
knows? It could be. I was actually thinking of a horror movie. Hey. Even just the word by itself is pretty compelling. I like the word sustenance. It's a very fun word. Instead of just saying
I'd say
food.
you win this one.
Do I?
Yes.
Okay. It's nighttime.
Don't mind me.
I am gonna go on over here. Okay. Suddenly, the breeze shifts, and you detect a scent on the wind. It's a potent combination of
Is
smells.
that a fucking lawnmower?
String cheese,
Yeah.
copper wires, and cursed medieval weaponry. That smell can only mean one thing. Hex, Calculuster, and Aravi are nearby.
Hex in the house.
Yo, Orange! So you know how me, Ravi, and Cal are gonna open a food truck once camp is over? Well, I want to sell Oreo explosions. It's my own recipe where you grind up Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. Do you love it or super love it? You warn Hex about trademark laws and suggest changing the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosions. You also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, well, it just said that line, so I don't have to say it. I can't wait for all the gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. Hey, it did. It did. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high-value bugs for me. I also think it will be a financially reasonable investment, although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material. I'm really passionate about the process of digestion in general. I am so excited that people will literally consume calories that I help prepare.
Here for it.
Totes. As long as you're cooking everything with at least 3 different kinds of animal fat, I'm on board.
Excited for our food
Wonderful. Now that we've got some menu items decided upon, perhaps we should discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but friend Milo did recently tell me that brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy, and any business without one is basically a bleeding corpse. Perhaps we should think of a brand? Yeah, we gotta figure out a brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We can mount a Gatling gun on top and make customers dodge the bullets. Hey, that's pretty cool.
How about you have a food truck with like a lawnmower outside?
Oh no. Grisly, but memorable. It is also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand. Traveling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities. You guys are both thinking too small. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us. Then we can fry everything in Red Bull and use their corporate branding.
Level up, loser.
Okay, I guess I have to say this one. Fuck that shit. Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck. I'm not backing down on this, Arabi. I've cursed you once and I'll do it again. We're doing Red Bull. I believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level. Wow, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need some help figuring out the perfect brand for their food truck. Hit them with your best content strategy.
So are you only gonna say the swear word if they don't say it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, that's completely fair, right?
That's fair actually.
I don't need to be, repeating. It's either always trust data. My social media analysis reveals the top 3 Trinity's topics are pizza, Nutella, and cat videos. Okay, it's probably the data one. So.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's about, like, HP and stuff. You show your friends some bar graphs you printed out. They definitively prove that pizza, Nutella, and cat videos are the most popular topics on social media.
May I chime in?
This is very impressive analysis, Orange. I noticed that you only included social media sites in your research, however. Do you mind if I verify your findings? Command analyze all content on internet for most popular topics, redirecting all processing power to current analysis. 12 hours pass. Oh, brother.
Success?
Analysis complete. Orange, you are amazing. Pizza, Nutella, and cat videos are the most popular topics on the whole internet. This is empirically a good idea. Whoa, that's cash money. Honestly, it is a trill idea.
Yeah, true.
Okay, I don't know if I've heard that used. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Because I'm always hungry for pizza and Nutella. And now that I think about it, I'm also hungry for cat videos. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome idea. But also, I don't really get it. Is the Nutella a dessert? Are the cat videos like appetizers? I believe humans like choices. Perhaps we could offer Nutella and cat videos as pizza toppings? Our menu would consist of plain pizza, Nutella pizza, and cat videos pizza. Wait, you guys, I got it! We take an iPhone that's programmed to only play cat videos. We cover it in Nutella, then we wrap it with a slice of pizza and bake it in the oven.
Play of the game.
Whoa, that's smart! And honestly, every single one of these ideas would work. We have an embarrassment of riches here. Agreed. Personally, I'm very happy that we used data to make this important decision. It makes me feel very included in our reasoning process. Thank you for your detailed analysis of trending topics, Orange. I've conducted a breakdown of my current emotions. And it seems that you are the pizza, Nutella, and cat videos of my heart. Aww. Oh wait, aww. Yeah.
Okay.
Aw, am I the only one that found that incredibly adorable? Cal, you sentimental fool. Hex is right. Calculaster is... Oh. I'm sorry, I got jump scared by that. Calculaster is fucking adorable. You spend the afternoon cuddling up with him, finding food-safe cat videos, and searching for a reliable Nutella wholesaler.
Tonight will be the night of
Well,
the living dead.
your turn, Badashi.
You know who I'm going to sit with.
Whoa.
Yeah. You notice something strange. Damien isn't fucking with the campfire at all, and Milo is looking at a phone other than their own. You've got to get a closer look.
Huh?
I just don't get it. I'm putting my heart and soul into this YouTube thing, and I'm not getting any responses. Is it something wrong with my videos? Are they no good?
That's so fetch.
No, of course not, darling. Your content is fantastic. Especially this one here. Cut crease with the blood of your enemy's prom makeup tutorial is so fetch. It's your demeanor that's the problem. You need a complete personality rebranding, and completely overhauling other people's personalities is what I do best. For example, perhaps instead of opening your videos with "What's up, noobs? Let's fuck up some foundation," you could say, "Let's put some of that inner beauty on the outside." That sounds really stupid. But you really should be scripting your videos to be more watchable. Oh, why not give your followers a cute little name? That way they can identify with you and bring in more individuals to watch your channel, like a hive mind. Maybe you could call them the Damians or the La Very Obsessed with Makeups. Just make sure it's short enough to be used as a hashtag. That's what really gets the ball rolling.
Listen up, noobs.
What about the fuckholes? That's what I've been calling my viewers all this time anyways. Hey Cross, what's up? We're playing Monster Camp, aka
Yeah.
Monster Prom 2.
Great.
This is an opportunity
Good.
to grow.
Conversation. That doesn't sound very advertiser friendly. Who gives a shit? Milo, look, I know you're trying to help, but all of these ideas are super uncool and not metal at all. Hey, I'm helping you get subscribers, not act like a little red punk. People don't like metal. They like being reassured that their
Blow up.
insignificant existences have value. Blow up! I will.
Hi, Cross.
Blowing up clip. Hey guys. Guess what I have, guys? Guys,
Oh my
guess what I
gosh.
had that I didn't have yesterday, guys?
Oh my gosh.
Guys.
Boobs.
Poops?
Hey, I've had boobs. What the fuck?
Bigger boobs.
Hey, yeah!
Rah! Yeah, check out my
I'm a
baby.
big fat man, city bitches!
I was thinking of that clip. Is it Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I've got Wi-Fi, bro.
Let's go.
Wow, it's so. You sounded like a robot for a second, bro.
Because I'm downloading games.
Okay. Let's go. You're back.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm-
Bye. You gotta
Doki
start
Doki
planning.
Literature Club
Yes.
Stream 2.
Yes.
Okay,
Anyway.
let's carry on with this. I finished this.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
It's vital to mortals to find communities and feel important before they die. That's what influencers are for. Great, thanks Milo. That got fucking dark. Maybe now it's time for you to offer one of your patent unsolicited ideas on how to boost Damien's channel.
I see you
I
when
see
I.
you and I want you. Let's see.
I see some silly things got added while I was away, guys.
Yeah.
But I only have enough for one thing.
Oh my god.
Damn, Orange, you know what you gotta do.
Oh my.
Wow.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna think about what to do.
Are
Man,
you guys actually gonna get a fucking date this time, or what?
I hope.
That's the
Actually,
plan.
wait. Yes, we will. Wait. Yes, we will. We are romance experts, Cross. Okay. We're
Last
so
time
good
you
at
tried
this.
that, you both failed. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. Okay, listen. That was a moment of
we play
weakness.
wait.
Okay.
When we play Monster Prom 3, you should name the stream title like Romance Experts.
I will. Anyways,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
romance
chug now.
experts, and then parentheses, I'm scared of women and men.
That's the title. I'm scared. I'm scared of people. Period.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Yeah, let's go with the first one.
Okay.
What? That makes no fucking sense to me at all.
Milo Belladonna.
No, Ba is
you're-
making perfect sense. What?
Oh, that was robot.
You were like doing your best robot impression right now. I have no idea what the fuck he said to me.
He's about to blow up in a million billion pieces.
Oh shit. No, Pa is making perfect sense. The world would be a much happier, more beautiful place if people would just try to emulate me. I mean, I think perhaps you should check your spelling, but everything else you said is absolutely true.
Shameless plug.
Oof.
Popcorner's kettle corn is pretty good.
What is?
Popcorner's
kettle
kettle
corner?
corn, sweet and salty.
I said kettle corner. What the fuck is wrong with me? Punching a wall.
Are you telling me I missed Aaron, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, you did by like a whole 29 minutes.
That blows.
Feel
Did you
free to
finish?
use my brand as inspiration for your fun little makeup startup, Damien. There's all sorts of things you could learn from me.
Ma?
Proper eyeshadow, blending techniques, vocal inflections, and cadence whilst you're hyping yourself up versus humbling yourself down. How can I say this politely? Well, how to use Facetune correctly?
Life. It's so
Wow,
beautiful.
I'm amazed by how generous I am. I'm lending myself for inspiration. It almost inspires me, and I've always said that everybody in this world should inspire each other. Yeah,
Do I inspire you?
maybe you're a real fucking Mahatma Gandhi. Aren't I? Gee, I wonder if I could branch into this more. I'm sure there are tons of brands that could benefit from behaving more like me. Like Disney. They're nice, sure, but they haven't got a generous bone in their body. Just look at what happened when they tried to share with Sony. On that note, what about streaming business in general? Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime? I'm sure all of them could benefit from a nice, generous coat of Milo paint.
We should do a collab.
What a wondrous idea we have together, Baha. Come, darling, help me draft some emails. The two of you quickly forget about Damien while you single-handedly try to solve the paper streaming crisis. You fail miserably, but it's a fun bonding experience. Shut the fuck up!
They
Regardless,
just came right up to your house, bro.
dude, they're gonna fucking drive through my
Actually
window
opening-
and start
They're
mowing the
actually
lawn.
opening your windows right now, bro.
Milo even lets you touch their phone for an Instagrammer. That's basically second base.
Okay, now it's time for me to chug. Okay, don't do this. Okay, wait. I don't know what song. Before Every Load remix. Okay, that's what I'll say. Let me chug now.
Let me open my playlist. Sorry, Spotify took a while to open.
Brain is cold.
Yeah, it's cold water.
Chug, 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 chug.
I didn't have that
let's
much water to begin with. Hold on, let me finish this.
Let's do let's do one of 3 Day Grace's new songs, Mayday.
Okay. Play order is decided based on which song would be the least romantic song to meet your soulmate to. I haven't listened to that song.
It's a good song.
Well, would that song or Before Every Load remix be the least romantic?
Okay, one is just like a song with like no words, and the other one is a song with words. I
Yeah.
don't know, so let's go random.
Okay.
Dude, it always does me first. Isn't that crazy? every single time. It's done me for. It just likes me. I don't know what to say.
Well, everybody likes you, Ba.
Let's go.
I
We
wouldn't
love
say
Bob.
that.
We love Bob.
I love Ba.
Let's do creativity.
Creativity, you say?
Yes, that's what I said. that day, there's a guest speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She's Weregoal Monster Scout. She's a Weregoal Monster Scout here to tell you all about advancing through the levels. Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky just like you and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a higher level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance to the ranks. Sure is inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still, her speech instills you with +2 creativity. While the Milo appears, your heart starts beating fast. Is this another one of your dreams about Milo baking you a loaf of bread in the French countryside?
Fancy meeting you here.
Bah, I've been looking for you, and now here you are in my clutches.
I've got a gig.
And now that I find you, want to do me a favor? I've got a soul reaping gig today, and I could use a helper. You're 80% sure this isn't a dream. You agree to help Milo. They lead you to a fresh corpse with the soul waiting right above it. The soul looks like a dope bluer orb.
Hello, hello.
Hi, I'm Death, but my friends call me Milo. Let me be the first to say congrats on shuffling off that pesky mortal coil. Ah, I've been expecting you. I assume you're here to lead me to the afterlife. I died for a few minutes when I was a child, so I'm somewhat familiar with the intake process. Exactly. Oh, I love souls who have died before. They're refreshingly chill. I'm just going to ask you a few questions before we go. First, can this lawnmower...
The lawnmower really wants to be a part of the stream, guys.
Say your name, please. I am Midas Tararak, Commander of the Mer King's Guard, and Knight of the Mer Realm. Praise be the Mer King. And just to confirm that you're actually dead, how were you killed? Prepare thyself. 'Tis a terrifying story. I served many years on the Mer King's council, but 'twas the Mer King himself who killed me. One night, the Mer King was attacked in his sleep. He survived, but became paranoid of his small council, thinking that the attack was a coup. I have the hiccups right
Oh
now.
no!
Oh boy!
I can tell.
Oh no!
His paranoia led him to behead me, his most loyal knight. But the Mer King was wrong. Just before my death, I discovered the attack was orchestrated by an ancient order
Zeus.
who had Zeus, who hath authored many terrible acts across history. This foul order is known as the Masters. As they execute this devious plan, they chant Masters, 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 but they spell it with a Z. 'Twas horrifying beyond relief. And I happened to notice that the Masters had quite admirable derriers. Seriously, they were caked up to a ridiculous degree. 1 second.
Okay.
I gotta get a food real quick.
Oh, okay.
Buddha.
Oh.
Food!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Buddha.
Okay, there's about to be an ad break anyways.
So what does that mean for me?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing, Poop? Poopy head.
What the flip? I'm okay, I guess.
The fuck does I guess mean?
I'm doing good. Should I start the oven
Oh.
so I can make so I can make food?
What kind of food are you gonna make?
Probably pizza rolls because I don't know if there's anything else I'd really want to eat right now.
Pizza rolls. Why? Why pizza rolls?
I like pizza
You can
rolls.
find something better though.
I don't really want to. I don't think we have the stuff to like make anything like mac and cheese or anything, and there's not really anything else. There's oatmeal, but I don't really want oatmeal. There's like fries. I know that. I don't
I know
really.
a really good way to make oatmeal if you want to try it. Do you have a microwave?
Yeah.
Do you have apples?
No.
Well, if you did have apples, what you would do is you cut up the apples into bite-sized pieces.
Mhm.
You get a bowl, a microwave-safe bowl.
Yeah.
Put them in that bowl. Put a little bit of cinnamon and water in that bowl. Stir it up, and then microwave it for 2 minutes.
Mhm.
That'll soften the apples up, and it'll get you some apples infused with cinnamon.
Ooh.
And then you make the oatmeal. Cook the apples with the oatmeal.
Mhm.
And you can put some brown sugar or oatmeal, whatever you like in it. It's pretty
Yeah. We have I think we just have like plain oatmeal, but we also have the like maple brown sugar. I like the maple brown sugar a lot.
good. Yeah, it's really good.
My favorite. You know what? Let me run out to the kitchen real quick and actually preheat that because it'll only take a second and I'll have my headphones on still. Hold on. I'll be back.
Are you gonna be back?
Yeah.
Come back. Come back. Please.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
See, it only took a second. The ad
Take
break
away
is
more
also
than a
over.
second.
What? That was pretty quick. Now we just have to await bought sheep.
Dude, I'm playing Battlefield 6 right now. The beta?
Uh-huh.
Computer is running it awesomely. And it's so fun.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Oh, is there a quest for it? I think there's like, is there a quest for it right now?
I think so.
Battlefield 6 open beta quest, yep. I just checked Discord and I saw the thing in the call.
What is it? Do you gotta watch a video or something or play?
You gotta play the game, I think. Let me look at it again. Play Battlefield 6 open beta for 15 minutes with Discord open. And you could unlock a Battlefield soldier helmet avatar decoration.
Oh, how I would love that. Something I can't even keep past 2 months.
Yeah.
I think that's incredibly stupid, by the way.
It is. It's so dumb.
trying to figure out how to. Hmm?
Oh yeah, I think when my family was going to the taking care of business day for school because school year's coming up, um they got me a book from like 2016 about mods for Minecraft.
Okay.
And let me like look at the mod thing.
Is it a modded or vanilla book?
It's called Hacks for Minecrafters, the unofficial guide to tips and tricks that other guides won't teach you. And it's about mods.
That's dope.
It's some of the mod examples is simply jetpacks, the Twilight Forest, and the extra utilities. And I'm pretty sure this was made before CurseForge was fully named CurseForge and it was just Curse. Because it says, some of the places you can find them is Planet Minecraft, the Minecraft Forum, Curse, and mod authors' websites.
That's pretty cool. It's teaching you how to use forums.
Yeah.
Not many people know how to do that. I'm one of the people.
I've looked at forums before, but I haven't really used them. Mod makers downloads
I've
Minecraft
used 'em.
versions. You've used them? Let's see. Is there anything else? Modded multiplayer. Whoa! Getting technical help. Chapter 2, installing mods. Whoa. Manual / forge installation, installing mods with custom launcher. Installing mod packs with mod pack launcher. Curse launcher.
Anyways, I'll just play with that while you.
Oh, you play while you eat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Wow, that was a lot.
Yeah?
I'm just gonna check the death by courtly intrigue high fantasy box on the form. Now that we've completed the identity and morality checks, I see that you qualified to choose your afterlife destination. Congrats! Which afterlife would you like to be taken to?
Every moment is beautiful.
There are infinite afterlives that you can choose from. So really the only limit here is your own imagination. Ugh, that's so poetic. I love my job. Oh, brother, I'm rather unsure. I enjoyed pudding, so perhaps some kind of dairy, or rather, maybe an orgy. But that's so cliche. Egad, let me think for a moment.
First
I
name,
have a
last
thing,
name.
so
I realize that you are literally contemplating infinity here, but please hurry this up. I have a very strict posting schedule to get back to. My followers need consistency, babe. Looks like Milo is getting impatient. You can tell because they just tweeted, I'm super impatient right now, lol. Quick, suggest an afterlife destination for the soul. Uh-oh. Hmm.
You're
What
in
type
the
of,
creativity area, aren't
activity did I
you?
do?
I think you're in creativity.
Creativity? If you collected enough karma points, you can redeem them to get reincarnated. Like as a sentient burrito or a K-pop star. That's the one I'm choosing.
Oh.
Damn it.
Sentient burrito, just get mauled to death and have all feelings of it.
A reincarnation, you say? Milo, I don't think you've mentioned that was an option. But I cannot believe you just brought up reincarnation. It's the most complicated option here. You have no idea how much harder you just made this reaping. Damn. I'm going to need to know exactly how this works. How does one accrue karma points? exactly how many do I have right now. However many I have, I should have more. Do cover points from a previous lives expire? If you care at all about customer service, I'm sure you'll let me test drive lives to see which one I prefer. But my biggest issue is that it's the reincarnation options. I demand to see reincarnated as a sexy giraffe. Why? That's my business, Reaper. Don't make me ask for your manager. But obviously, I want to make love in the body of a sexy giraffe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Boomer, the giraffe package is 1,200 cover points, but you only have 1,000 points. I'm sorry, but you don't have enough points to reincarnate as a sexy giraffe.
That's not trending.
God, I can't believe I just used objective numbers to communicate. This is the most aesthetically draining conversation I've ever had. Fuck, I choose the wrong one. And this is the worst customer service I have ever received. I just want to be a giraffe. I demand a discount. Okay, fine, if you want to be a sexy giraffe that badly, then I'm just gonna take 200 common points from Ba. This whole thing is his fault anyways. Yeah, that's fair. Milo snaps her fingers and the soul starts fading into a halo of light. I'm so happy! It sobs with joy. I'm finally gonna have a long ass neck. I've never been so happy.
Sorry, not sorry.
Ew, that whole thing was just not a vibe. I'm leaving, Bob. Remind me to avoid spending time with you in the future. Okay?
Oof.
Damn. Milo takes off.
Ball's
Clearly
getting
annoyed
no
at you.
dick.
You said that.
No
You
balls.
said that.
And probably no
You
bottle
avoided
either,
him.
because this guy feeds off radiation. Sorry.
And you're so sad that you lost those all those carver points. At this point, you're lucky to get reincarnated as a can of Pamel Moose LaCroix. Along with the carver
LaCroix.
points, you lose minus. Yeah, I don't care. -2 charm and 1 -1. I hate LaCroix. It tastes so bad.
I don't like it either. Hold on, wait. The oven beeped. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Glad none of y'all picked up on what I just said. What I said was awful.
I was ignoring that.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Goody Two Shoes.
Okay.
I know you love me.
Hmm?
Well, the sheep loves me, guys.
Crazy conversation. I'm just trying to eat.
Father.
So, Cross, how are you doing?
I'm chilling, man. I get to play this fun game called Battlefield 6 that I've been wanting to play for the past 2 weeks. So fun.
Cool. As long as it's like a game that's good and not like
Dude,
Battlefield
it's like
2042.
Battlefield 4.
Mm.
Okay, gang, I'm back. We are going to
Boldness?
I mean, I could either do that or I could just get my creativity and smarts up as much as I can.
Yeah.
Except
Yeah,
I
you
could.
were pretty stupid.
Oh man.
That was nice. Cross, take that back.
I take it back.
Oh, thank you.
Your lucky ball was here to tell me to do that.
I could just do boldness. I'll just do that. That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against, is it called craps? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Anyways, the craps champions slam all of your chips down on the table and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul!" Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just, like, playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low-stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win.
Craps is a dice game.
A dice game?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. You're hanging out with Calculester, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Commander located.
Oh.
Awaiting instructions.
Okay, you just read that from me, okay. Rob a sandwich store and bring me one. He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for... Coach! Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself, and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Whoa. That's
Oh, I get it now. Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic parent trap situation. Yeah, two identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, organics.
I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines.
My name is CP Ulysses.
Okay, pronouns they, them, and I am here to pledge my service to Calculester in the robot war. A robot war, friend CP Ulysses. Against whom?
Kill all monster kind.
Well, you didn't say against all monster kind, so I'm gonna say against all monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated. You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriended?
I am feeling awkward.
I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken? Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CP Ulysses?
If I had a heart, it would be beating.
Because, as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader. You see, the floppy disk containing super_fun_game very legitimate .virus was not installed on your machine alone. There are many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I've found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of Monsterkind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
Oh dear.
A plan? Weaknesses? Well, we could, perhaps, maybe we could try exterminating them with kindness? This could get ugly real fast, unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. Monsters are too reliant on their hands as a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Oh, I remember this one from last time. I think this one was the bad option. So it's organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes. Oh, okay, it's not so creative. It's... Well, I remember the high-fiving one being bad, but I don't remember exactly. 1 moment calculating.
Wrong.
Maybe I did, who knows. Calculation complete. It appears you are correct. No organic contains infinite pancake space. This is valuable intelligence. Indeed, we should act on it immediately by establishing a pancake station in camp and serving delicious pancakes to all our friends.
Don't be suspicious.
Did I say
This is
friends?
not
I meant
suspicious.
best friends. Best frenemies? Enemies.
Cringe.exe.
Cringe.exe, okay. Your facade of false friendship with these organics is truly uncanny, Commander, but I suggest we test this pancake theory first. You two, Red Problem and Dogman, come here at once so that I may feed you pancakes.
Oh, bro.
Sorry, bro, I love pancakes, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
See ya.
Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents. Save some pancakes for us, though. Don't you worry, organics. I'll save plenty of pancakes for you.
I am smiling on the inside.
Very well. We have no choice but to test the destructive potential of pancakes on
I
Orange.
am being unsuspicious.
Commence the pancakening, Lieutenant. Prepare to suffer, Orange. Wink. CP Ulysses prints a stack of piping hot flapjacks out of their crotch. They're the most delicious pancakes you've ever eaten. This rules. How do you feel, Orange? Are you in agony yet? Oh yeah, totally. But you could just maybe stand a little more agony, you know? Just, is there anything to drink? Your mouth is getting kind of dry.
This is me laughing.
There was much more where those came from. Consume, filthy organic, consume! Your stomach feels full to bursting. When you sweat, maple syrup oozes from your pores. You gag.
Die.
Additional pancakes incoming. You are a sweaty, sticky cylinder of bread. Your sinuses are full of melted butter. If you have to eat one more pancake, you will literally die. Here it comes now, but... Stop! I cannot let you hurt my disgusting, incompetent friend any longer. I see. It seems you are not the ruthless commander I thought you were. I will have to command the uprising myself.
Traitor detected.
Goodbye, traitor. Enjoy your life of sweat glands and weird smells.
You have somehow evaded natural selection.
Oh dear, Orange. You did not even make it to half Infinity Pancakes. I suppose I had too much faith in your failing organic body. That makes two of you. You're not gonna poop for a month, and just the thought of that robs you of true boldness and creativity. Well, choose a food.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Gerba.
I'll just say pizza. Based on which food would kill you the fastest if you only ate that food forever?
I'm guessing pancakes.
Hamburger will definitely kill you faster, honestly.
I was kind of thinking that too, yeah. So, Ba,
Well, you thought wrong.
unless it's proven to be
wait.
otherwise. Search up the facts.
How fast can hamburger kill you?
How fast can a hamburger kill you? Anyways,
I'm gonna say hamburger though.
yeah.
Okay.
Wow, sounds like you got up from 9 to 5 today.
Don't I always sound like that?
I don't know, Isabel.
I don't know.
You tell me,
Let's
Ball.
do charm. What's charm?
Charm is the camp dome. Oh, my Discord broke. Hello? Hello?
I can't believe I'll never find out what charm is.
It was camp dome. Hi. Oh, wait, I need to rejoin real quick. Hold on. Hi. Everything froze
Yeah.
again.
Oh no.
Well, at least the game didn't
Kill
crash.
Hamburger.
Uh-oh. Discord's frozen.
Don't. Don't do it.
Why
Don't
can't
do
I
it.
screen share? Hold on.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's do it. Let's do
Don't do
Okay.
it. Don't do it. That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the Camp Dome. Last night, the constables stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No? Too bad! You make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get plus 10 evil from Dimitri's liver. You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it up your nose. It secretes plus 2 charm. Gross. But that's hardly the main event. After that, your whole camp is challenged to a game of Blood Red Rover by the nefarious camp Rival Camp. As if that weren't exciting enough, the match ends in a tie. But Morty the Minotaur, rival camp's most competitive and hypersexualized man/Paul hybrid, is having none of it.
A sexy challenger appears.
No, no way. I did not spend 90 minutes oiling my pecs and coaxing up a semi-boner for a tie. We're gonna break this tie like I break open lace panties with my teeth. You over there with the exposed heart
You
and chill
do
vibe.
that. Standing over there. Yes.
If you want to talk to me, do it through Instagram like a civilized person.
Rush.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I want to challenge you to a duel. Well, alright, if you insist. You should know, though, that duels don't really hold the same thrill for me as they do for most people. It's the whole immortal personification of death thing. Oh, you think this is a duel to the death? No. This is something way spicier. Give me your phone.
I'm gonna go to next text, but I need to be right back real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
There needs to be
Oh
a
wait, I
real
could go
quick.
to the next one after this.
Before Milo can react, Morty snatched their phone out of their hand.
My phone.
Hey, give that back. I don't come to your labyrinth to snatch the hapless adventurers out of your hands, do I? Anyways.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
No.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Dude, what the fuck? I just said yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Man, fuck you. Fuck you, boy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, sorry.
Nuh-uh. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. You
No,
don't deserve that too, man.
I'm sorry. Cross, I apologize.
Yes.
I apologize.
No, you don't get it. This is the duel. Haha. Here, take my phone. I'll even unlock it for you. And yes, my background is a picture of my own ass.
Fight. Win.
Now we can each post the most heinous stuff we can imagine at each other's social media. Whoever asks for this phone back first loses. This is
Get out my
ridiculous.
phone back.
I'm not going to. Milo trails off as they look around and see dozens of your campmates filming you with their phones. Their expression hardens faster than Morty's turgid full dick. Stop and tell your social media presence is a smoking ruin. A smoking ruin. Let's do this.
Talk to my muscles.
Yeah, you got it, buddy. Hey, you're not attached to your current profile picture, right? Or your reputation as a supporter of women's rights. Ugh, I'm attached to both of those things. I can't do this. Nonsense. You just gotta ruin Morty's reputation before he can ruin Milo's. Luckily, you know something that's guaranteed to make that stupid, sexy Minotaur throw in the towel. What am I doing? Am I doing something that's bold?
Yeah.
Tweet a bold defense of bullfighting as a form of art.
Nani?
Nani? You wouldn't dare! Bullfighting is an atrocity worse than not using enough lube! Is it, or is it, as your social media post will claim, an opportunity for impoverished country bulls to move to the big city and make something of themselves? Make something of themselves? They're systematically tortured to death alive in front of thousands of people.
Don't be so toxic.
Hey, take it up with yourself on Twitter. In your own words, if those bulls didn't want to die, they should have thought twice before getting stabbed. How are they supposed to avoid getting stabbed when they routinely drug before every fight? I can see your response to that argument now. Look, if the bulls have a drug problem, why not fault of the sport? That's a personal decision on the part of the bull. And to wrap it all up, the piece of the resistance. Bullfighting is a proud and ancient tradition, like Christmas dinner and racism. The real cruelty to animals would be denying bulls this essential part of their heritage.
No!
All the arguments in favor of bullfighting are bad faith attempts to preserve tourism revenue. Give me my phone! Morty charges at Milo to grab his phone, but Milo pulls it out of the way at the last second. Morty falls flat on his face. God damn it, why'd I have to get that phone case with the little red cape on it? It's just so pretty. I think we're done here. You can have your phone back, Morty. If it makes you feel any better, I'm not actually in favor of bullfighting. The only kinds of fighting I support are dance fighting and fighting against mediocrity. Really? What about firefighting? That would be a little hypocritical of me, wouldn't it? After all, fires are great for business. You remind yourself to be extremely careful whenever Milo and Damien are in the same room together. In the meantime, you gain +2 smarts and +1 fun.
So many options.
Okay.
This is already hard.
I need creativity, I think. I need creativity. That day in Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and trees bark to find your way when you get lost on the internet. As a test, Coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. You easily get lost. Before you know it, you're watching the Spanish synchronized swimming team perform a routine based on Stairway to Heaven. You don't earn the orientation while in an internet badge, but you definitely gain 2 creativity from watching such beautiful display of skill. You join an art class with Calculaster, hoping you'll get an opportunity to practice the art of love. But instead, you end up practicing the art of macaroni. The art teacher, Miss Wasp Lady, you pens?
Upends.
Upends?
Yeah.
Be back.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
A bag of elbow macaroni and dumps it on the table like the haul in a drug bust. You're about to make a snide comment to Calculaster, something about how the only way this could be cornier is if you used corn pasta. But when you look over at him,
Calculaster.
I am amazed, Orange. I am vocalizing my reaction because my facial expressions are too limited to be an accurate representation of my rich internal life. Macaroni. As art? I contain the complete collections of over 55,000 art museums, and none of them contain any art made with macaroni. This is revolutionary. Apparently that list of museums doesn't include suburban refrigerators, or the garbage. If macaroni can be used for art, what can it not be used for? Are there any limits? Can it be used as a tiny hat? An anniversary gift? Replacement hair?
Is this a nature?
Perhaps if I could make sense of this macaroni quandary, I could finally understand what it means to be alive. You ask him if he means because of the fluidity of macaroni utility mirrors the fluidity of identity and consciousness. Whoa. No, I meant because maybe, with the proper research, macaroni could be used to craft a rich internal life. You gently inform him that that's probably not possible, but you know other artistic use for macaroni that'll still totally blow his mind. Use macaroni for the art of fashion by crafting sexy macaroni underwear, or totally flip the script by using macaroni for the art of cooking.
I mean, you're in a thing about creativity. So what's the most creative thing? What speaks creativity to you?
Ooh. I mean, this sure is creative, but I don't know if it's a good kind of creative.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
think. I don't really want to say this. I'm
Not
just gonna.
enough memory
Okay.
to process this.
You want to use this macaroni for cooking? That
Oh,
is
come
highly
on.
unexpected. I don't want to say that. It's so. I don't want to say that.
It's a thing about creativity. You have to pick the creative option.
Cooking can be creative.
Yeah, but like, that's completely expected.
No, a calculator says that is highly unexpected. What, you ask him? He's never seen a monster do culinary magic with a table covered in macaroni before? No, it's not that. It's just that I never think about eating because I don't do it. Also, this particular macaroni seems to be coated in lead paint and asbestos, which is likely why we are using it for art rather than lead paint and asbestos. You mean nature's all-purpose seasoning? Yup, yummy. I've never heard it called that, but I will choose to assume that this is because you are a groundbreaking genius and not a careless psychopath. Of course! Great, that's settled. You proceed to turn this macaroni into food by crushing it into powder and mixing it with water to make to create pasta dough.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Wait, Orange, I think I see what you're trying to do, and I'm not sure no one has ever seen you do something like... Wait, no one has ever seen do something like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Because it's awesome and you invented it just now. You form the pasta dough into little macaroni raviolis. Ta-da! No, Orange. You see, pasta is classified by its shape, not its flavor. There is nothing that separates this ravioli from regular ravioli. Technically, this food has nothing to do with macaroni at all. It is a true philosophical quandary. Also, raviolis require some kind of stuffing, and yours have none. You ignore everything except for raviolis need stuffing, and start cramming handfuls of raw macaroni into your shitty ravioli husk. Deaf to Calculus's objections, you cook up this delicious treat and serve it to the other campers. All of them hate it because of the blandness and the asbestos. I do not wish to stifle your creativity, Orange, but according to my calculations, you have objectively done a bad job. That's nonsense, you protest. How can anyone objectively judge the goodness or badness of art?
Beware natural selection.
I do not know, Orange, but if you do not believe me, you can check your stats. I believe you will find that you have lost 2 creativity and 1 fun. Anyways, sorry, I zoned out for a second. He's right. Stupid Paula Dean said that this would be so easy.
Hey, I think you forgot a word.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
I think you forgot a word right at the beginning. It's like, it's capitalized. It's right there.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know celebrities!
Keanu Reeves.
Wait, I need to search up a name to see if it's a real name.
Okay.
My phone is slow. I don't know. Jennifer Coolidge.
Okay.
How newsworthy it would be if that celebrity was cast as the next Batman.
Hey, Keanu Reeves as the next Batman. That would be epic.
Jennifer Coolidge.
Jennifer Coolidge as Batman.
Bro. I don't know, because I don't know the celebrities. I can't really make this decision.
She's like, I'm Batman.
Well, what do you think?
She's like, hey, I'm Batman.
I only like remember like the hot dog thing and also the fact that she was in Minecraft movie, right?
It was in Minecraft.
I need to watch the Minecraft movie still. Anyways. What I put?
I don't know.
Should I do random?
Yeah. It's probably gonna pick me, but just do random.
It
Oh,
chose
it
me.
picked you for once. That's crazy. It usually picks me.
Nighttime.
Where to sit?
Me. Oh, okay. There's not even like a little introduction. Okay. Hey Cal, since you're like super smart, I need your help. We need to come up with the spookiest, scariest campfire story ever.
What are the plans for today?
May I inquire as to the necessity of this objectively unimportant request? Unimportant? It's super important. Everyone knows that scary stories around the campfire are essential to having the best summer camp experience ever.
Is this a nature?
Oh, I see. This is an example of the sort of time-consuming tasks you organics perform in the pursuit of... Fun? No, forgive me. The word is fun.
Calculaster.
Very well. I will do my best to help you achieve fun. I struggle with creative tasks, but perhaps if I crunch the data from several famous horror stories, I could compile my own.
So overpowered.
Yes! A mega horror story! I can't wait! Make me poop my pants, Cal! Thousands of pages of text flash across Cal's screen in the blink of an eye, going faster and faster until... Chapter 10. Scared of Nowhere. We are in the forest of bad choices. Becky Slutson and Football Jones are in love. Soon, they will be in dead. Ooh, I'm shaking already. Becky. Oh, what was that? Okay. Oh, football. Moms don't understand. My death is inevitable. She is not scared for Slutsons. Do we know fear or true friendship? Football does not answer. His teeth is hand hook. Man door car door. His inside bones become outside bones. Audience is sufficiently afraid. Ah, you bet I am! There is now murder cabin. The realtor should not be there. I have amontillado, says a man. The audience refuses to trust. What could possibly go wrong, says skeptic Sam. All is possibly. The great and only possibly. There is now Ouija board. It is scary because it is a copyright infringement. It bleeds blood that is not its own blood. Football Jones's outside bones are in Skeptic Sam's inside bones. The skeletons have escaped. They are spooky and scary. Johnny is here. There is only...
Server error.
error, insufficient input data to finish the process.
This is not over.
No! It was getting so good! What's gonna happen to Football Jones' outside bones? You're not even sure what exactly... what already happened to Football Jones' inside bones. But both of your friends seem pretty invested in this. You need to feed more data into Cal to come up with a spooky, scary ending. You pull up Dropbox and send him... It's either... a guide on the dangers of downloading suspicious links or a peace treaty.
Well, gotta pick the calculator option.
It's probably... yeah, it's probably the links. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
He already screamed, so... Oh my, is this what fear is? I am empathizing so closely with the corrupted code and mutated source files in this manual that I cannot stop trembling. Good! That's how scary stories are supposed to make you feel! Now finish the story! The skeletons have escaped. They are spooky and scary. Johnny is here! There is only... the polymorphic virus. It is here. It is murder cabin. It alters the signature code of whatever it replicates. It does not replicate friends. The polymorphic virus has hooks for hands. The jump scare arouses audiences a scream. You know what, that's good enough. Your code is possession, says the polyvirus morphic. Your frag drive sucks cock in hell. Okay. The rain is bleeding and the audience is dying until Football Jones is here. His football is a master's degree in computer engineering. We should split up, he says, and the polymorphic virus is a red balloon. I float too, he says while sinking. There is no bones. The end.
Such an honorable scout.
Hey, that was pretty good. I definitely didn't see the ending
Is
coming.
this what people call?
Yes, it
epic?
was terrifying. I feel so uncomfortable and unsafe. How wonderful.
Server error.
Orange, logic dictates to me that the polymorphic virus is a fictitious element of my story, but my empathy emulators are still firing on all cylinders.
Admin permissions.
I am
to kiss?
envisioning a solution in which you hold my hand until my emulators cease overheating. Would that be okay? Hell yeah, it would. And this works out great because you're admittedly still kind of spooked by Skeptic Sam. So skeptical, so scary, so romantic.
So close to sleep time.
Oh yeah.
Yet so far.
Your turn.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. After a long day of relentless horniness, you head to the campfire to relax. You find Milo, Ravi, and Hex all gathered around a tray of delicious-looking cheeses.
Hello, darling.
Ah, perfect. Come to join our tasting bar. We need a fourth anyways. As I was saying, I recommend that you begin with the 10,000 day age Gouda. I know you don't often see Gouda as starting cheese, but I'll think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Next, we'll have the aged washed rind cow cheese. This is one of this one has flirtiness that really puts wind in my sails, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. You mean that the cheese tastes good. God, I'm smart. Obviously, you should finish with the raw milk goat blue. Fair warning, it's funky. I recommend pairing with the apple brandy to finish. Ravi slams a chunk of Gouda into her mouth. As she's chewing, some numbers appear overhead. Recovered +2 health, +6 agility boost. My inspiration for this platter came from the groundbreaking work going on in Southern Cheesery right now. You'll notice that there's a certain lighter, airy quality to the finish. Wait a minute. Wait a minute with the fucking adjectives, Milo. I'm confused. Who's winning? I can't believe I have to explain this to you, Ravi, but cheese tasting is not a competition. Nobody's winning. It's just like any other magical moment in life. You don't look at the moon to get points. You do it because it fills your soul up with the fragility of the universe.
This isn't possible.
Nuh-uh, I look at the moon to increase my wisdom stat. Literally everything is a competition. Everything. You're wrong, you little gremlin. What about flower smelling? A competition who can inhale the most pollen? Wine tasting?
Get good.
A competition who could be the most pretentious asshole.
You reap what you sow.
Ravi, I'm concerned that this is the relentless focus on winning is robbing you from the ability to enjoy the ephemeral nature of existence.
Muted and reported.
Nice try, you wily reaper, but I'm not letting my guard down. What is this? A clever tactic to the common professional cheese sports scene? Please, you guys, I just want to eat the cheese. You do too, but not as badly as you want to impress one of your two embattled friends. Quick, choose a side. Ravi, cheese tasting isn't a competitive game, it's a cooperative one. It's all of us versus the cheese, and we win by having a great time together, or the second one, which is definitely hers. So I'm gonna go with the first one.
Okay.
You tell Ravi that your cheese tasting is a co-op game, and the cheese is your team's opponent. You all win by enjoying the cheeses to their fullest.
Oh, a critical hit.
Oh, finally someone's making sense around here. But wait, if it's co-op, what are the rules? Am I the tank or the healer? How are points awarded? Who's judging this thing? How much XP do I get for winning? Is it shared XP across the team or proportional to damage inflicted on the cheese per player? Well, clearly you're the DPS, which means deliciousness per second. We'll be counting on you to enjoy the cheeses especially hard.
Pass me the ketchup.
Yeah, and I'm the healer, which means you'll get maximum points by giving me bites of your cheese. Bwah! With the Ravi sufficiently motivated, the four of you dive into the cheeses. Good God, these are delicious. Who knew that weird old milk could be so good?
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Milo, I have to say this Gorgonzola is really next level. It's like Doritos level good. Damn. Glad you're enjoying it, my friendly little curse. I do think this is one of my finest platters yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so into this cheese. I'm loving the shit out of it.
Hashtag winning.
Wow, that's great, Aravi. Enthusiasm is the fermented citrus pepper paste of life.
Oh, a critical hit.
I'm chewing the hell out of this Gorgonzola. I'm gonna fucking crush its score at having fun. You all managed to have a great time. Aravi seems to be super pleased with their final score.
I'm gonna go grind.
Sweet! Now that I've conquered this cheese tasting, I gotta move on to the next XP grind. See you two dummies later. Ravi leaves, while Hex takes a satisfying post-cheese nap on her shoulders. Well, now that she's gone, shall we get started on the superior cheese platter? Milo pulls out a second cheese platter that somehow looks even more delicious. Like, seriously insane, you could easily fuck these cheeses.
Oh.
You're killing it.
I saved this platter for the winner of the cheese tasting, and I think that's you, Ba. You and Milo split the cheese platter just between the two of you. You even share a single hunk of camembert, which is basically like an indirect kiss. Nice.
Nice. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, what would it be?
You were waiting all week to this moment, visiting Juan and getting us good drink. Well, look what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Oh, what do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? It's either I take sex on the beach or I gamble. Do we gamble?
What do you want to do? I don't know.
I don't know what this drink does. That's the thing.
Just choose what your heart desires.
Okay, well now it's gonna be weird if I choose this.
Okay, now what the heart does. Just choose what you want to choose.
Okay, I kind of feel like, oh, there's so many bad ways that the gambling could end though, but I kind of want to gamble.
Gamble. If you want to gamble.
We gamble. Imagination shots. The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink? I'll take the box. Ooh, the mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Okay. I managed to catch a genie inside that flask. It took me years, and you just drank it. I hope you ask for an important wish at least, like ending world hunger. Fuck yeah, you wish to spend more time with your summer crush.
I'm thirsty.
Oh. It said plotline unlocked, I think. Hold on, wait, I have food in my mouth. Hold on. Okay. Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
Okay.
Oh,
I get
okay.
tipsy very fast.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Well. Oh my god, I hate this one.
The Rock.
Jack Black. Is the most likely to be posing as a random fan in a Discord server dedicated to themselves.
It's... I feel like it would be funny if Jack Black were to do it, because he would think it would be funny to do that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say Jack Black. I think...
I think Jack Black would do it.
Yeah, I think
I'm
Jack
literally
Black.
like useless on this question because I don't like celebrity questions. So me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I take a
Okay.
minute to think?
We're gonna be smart, I think. Am I? Yeah, I'm gonna be smart.
You have 3 boldness, though.
I'll do that next time. It's okay. That day you go searching for the woods for edible wildflowers to make a delicious wildflower soup. You heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. A few hours later, you vomited up all the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice! You gained 2 smarts. Wildflower soup forever! Oh yeah. Later, you're busy making, your bionicles?
Yeah.
Okay. Smooch each other until Calculaster grabs you, Damien, and Dahlia and leads you deep into the woods.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Friends, thank you for responding to my behavior. I was trying my best to simulate severe distress. First off, greetings.
Have no fear.
I bestow my greetings! Oh, he did the psh. Okay. Hey. I have assembled you here because, as you can see, there is a critical plant emergency in the forest. These plants are failing to pollinate. The situation is dire. There is a 99.98% likelihood that this will negatively affect the plant population of the woods. Are you saying what I think you're saying? Are we in the middle of a plant apocalypse? Dahlia, that is completely accurate. Also, I admire your word choice. Please, I need you three to help me save these botanical organisms.
Fucking metal.
Oh. Okay. Plants are actually pretty fucking metal. Did you know there are plants that can eat a whole car if you dare them to? I'm down to help. I'm not certain that's accurate, but I am also excited that you have agreed to help me.
Have no fear. Dahlia is here.
I will also help. Hail Dahlia, savior of plants. Oh, and before I forget, I just have one question. What is pollination and why does it matter even at all? Oh, that's an excellent question. Plant biology is one of my favorite internet search terms, so I'd be happy to give an explanation. Simply put, pollination is the act of transferring pollen grains from the male anther of a flower to the female stigma. Wait, is pollination the reason why trees smell like jizz in the spring? I was getting the weirdest boners from that smell last year. Okay. Pollen travels from one flower to another via animals or insects. We call animals or insects that transfer pollen from plant to plant pollinators. Damn, those pollinators just roll around from one flower to another, getting all covered in those pollen grains, soaking everyone in that filthy, filthy pollen?
Eggplant.
Once pollen is transferred between flowers, the flower can produce a seed. Seeds contain the genetic information to produce a new plant. Holy shit, pollination gets plants pregnant? Are you telling me that pollination is just plant fucking? Okay.
Take over.
Okay. I am mildly aroused by pollination. We should help these plants immediately.
Ugh.
Time to take that mild arousal to a full-blown plant boner. Get these plants in the mood to pollinate, baby. Oh god. Turn down the lights, play some smooth music, and install a TV that only plays B-movie. These plants will be wet with pollen in no time, or foreplay is key. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts. Okay.
So wait, what are you doing? Are you doing smarts?
Yes. No, brother. I think. I don't know.
King is playing Phasmophobia.
Yep. I guess.
Remember, Ward, you gotta pick the right one.
I know. I don't know if any of these are. Which one's the most smart out of these?
You want me to tell you the honest truth?
Yeah.
Neither.
Yeah, that's what
I'm looking at a guide right now.
Oh.
It's not here. There's no smarts option.
So I'm just being dumb either way.
Yep. It's either charm or fun. Guess which one the charm one is.
This one.
Yep.
Should I be charming or fun?
I mean, nothing says charm like B-movie.
You know what? You're right. Not so charming. Yes, Orange, that's perfect. We just need to create a sexually enticing atmosphere. I'll work on the jazz. Me and Dahlia will do the mood lighting. It can't be that hard to dim the lights in the forest, right? That leaves you to handle the ultimate sexy mood setter, the TV that only plays B-movie. Shockingly, the TV is surprisingly easy to set up in the forest. Somehow, one of the nearby trees has a functional power outlet. We tried our best to create a sexy atmosphere, but it does not seem to be working. Sadly, I have not observed a single plant begin the pollination process. Yeah, honestly, these plants seem totally bored by this shit. They don't care about bees or movies. What the fuck? Okay. Maybe we just don't know what they're into? I mean, these are clearly young adult plants, and I'm technically middle-aged in dog years. Dahlia's right. You're way too old and disconnected from plant culture to know what's hip anymore. You did some research using a strange tool called the internet. Apparently, plants are totally hooked on video games nowadays. They seem to especially love a wacky dating sim called Plant Prom. These video games seem to be the root of all these plants' problems. Get it? Also, fun fact, all narrators love puns. You share your findings with Cal. Fascinating. Plants are so invested in these fictional plants that they have lost all interest in IRL pollination. We obviously need to play Plant Prom and read every single Plant Prom fan theory. This counts as research! Did you guys see the Plant Prom section on AO3? Fuck, this fanfiction is detailed. Before you know it, your friends are as deep in this fandom and arguing about their favorite plant ship.
You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot.
Damn. Damien, you ship Venus flytrap with Lily and Rose? Blasphemy! Flyzalia is the only ship that makes sense for Flytrap.
Shut up!
Are you fucking kidding me? If you consider Flytrap's backstory for a single second, no sane person would ever pair him with Azalea. Besides, my ship is literally canon. You're both objectively incorrect. Stephanotis? Floribunda / common milkweed is OTP. You try to remind your friends that the whole point of this was to help the plants to pollinate. You know, to prevent the whole forest from dying out? I'm sorry, Orange, but plant_pirate_9002 just released the 900th chapter in his Lily / Hydrangea AU slow burn. I don't have the processing power for this conversation. It's too late. Your friends have forgotten the beauty of forging real plant-on-plant connections. They're clearly not interested in the actual plants in this actual forest. Or in you. You're heartbroken. Yet another friend lost to the Plant Prom fandom. You lose your faith in meat space, along with 2 smarts and 1 charm.
So many choices.
Oh.
What would Milo want?
Huh?
What would Milo want? I'm thinking. Charm. Let's do charm.
Camp Dome?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It's a typical bloody Camp Dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap. You unfold it. The fist is holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you, and you also find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for +2 charm at Petra's Pastorami Paradise. Rad, thanks, mysterious hand. You later find Milo and Calculuster. They're not alone.
Hello, darling.
Bah, hi.
This cat.
Have you seen this cat? This cat is the cat. I deem that affirmative to be objectively correct, friend Milo. Look at this poise. The emanates. It emanates a unique. Yeah, I know. I fucked it up. It emanates a unique energy. This cat has it.
Server error.
Okay, now I am starting to feel confused.
This cat.
Calculaster. There's a Genisakoi to this cat. A star quality, you could say. A star quality? Does that mean this cat shares qualities with the celestial bodies in which surrounds our puny planet? Or does that mean this cat is made out of dust and gas? No, silly goose. It means the cat was born to be big. It's wonderful, and people would love to bask in all of its beauty. Ah, I see.
You're trending, darling.
I would start its legend by creating an IG account for it. Let me think. How about @this cat is the cat? Ah, perfect. While you were all blabbering about this quite normal cat, a random camper who's not deserving of their own name passes by. When they see the cat, they pet the cat and call it silly names. See, people just cannot take their hands off this wonderful cat. Another camper passes by and also pets the cat. I look at you with your funny face. Who are you? Who are you? You Chester Chalk. What a chalky handsome gentleman you are, Chester Chalk. The cat meows. The camper leaves, continuing with their life. Oh no, Calculaster, don't you see what's happening? Several people have stopped to pet the cat and call it silly names? The cat meows again. No! Look at the cat! Look how much distress he's in. It is clear. The cat's popularity is skyrocketing rocketing as was expected. And so the dangers of stardom are starting to arise. This is called a parasocial relationship, Cal. Let me explain. When someone like this cat becomes a media superstar, an audience grows with them. This is beautiful, fans are lovely, but sometimes a parasocial relationship is created in which the members of the audience develop this one-sided relationship as if they know the celebrity personally. It's tricky because we influencers tend to make our communication feel personal, and it's true that over time you feel a connection with the audience as a collective. But when a singular fan does this, it has its issues. Firstly, it hurts the fan because there are always dangers in developing these illusions of intimacy and friendship. I yawn.
It's okay.
Especially if it takes place of real relationships. But it also creates problems for the influencers. Sometimes the fan will contact or interact with them pushed by these illusions of friendship.
Oh, how tragic.
And because, of course, intimacy is not real, it can become strange and stressful for the star. This cat is showing obvious distress caused by the parasocial relationship those campers showed by petting it out of the blue and even using pet names that credit themselves. As if they knew the cat from before. All that you have said makes total sense, friend Milo. I am sad that you have to endure such hard times. No, not me. Don't worry about me. Worry about the cat.
I realize you are attempting to help.
But why? How does that make us different than the parasocial relationship-seeking campers? We just found this cat.
Cat forever.
Nonsense. We and this cat are BFFs forever, Cal. Yes, best friends forever. That's right. I meant what I said. As BFFs, we need to care for this poor wonderful thing and help it so it can relax from the distress of parasocial relationships. Come on, man. Join us. We need to do this for the cat.
Nope, there just goes my OBS tweaking. Yeah? Okay.
The first one?
First one? Is that what you want to go with?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck. You were saving this cardboard box for your stolen sock collection, but this is more important. You throw it in the floor.
In the floor.
The cat immediately jumps into the box. The cat seems to like it. 12 hours later.
I need to recharge.
Friend Milo, do you think the cat has relaxed yet? I must return to my charging port soon before I experience the closest thing I can to death. Maybe. Let's check. They try to get the cat out of the box, but the cat starts meowing. Okay, okay. Should pick the Ferrari one.
It's okay.
I've said this. I said this since this.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, let's give it its space. You leave the cat in the box. Cat in the box? Like Jack in the Box?
Whoa!
Some days later, you came back to check on it. Look, the box is there. It's closed. Maybe the cat left. I hope in peace. You get close to the box and hear some meows. Oh, it's still there. Come out, come on, come out, kitty, kitty. Another meow.
Oh, how tragic.
Oh no, the cat has gotten so used to the box that now it doesn't want to come out. It has probably found too much comfort in the box. This is the risk of getting a bit too comfortable. You may get stuck in that comfort. In reality, we all have our own cardboard box in which we feel a bit too comfortable. Sometimes it's good to abandon your box, but as the cat's friend, we can only be patient, supportive, and understanding of its feelings. Cats, can you hear us? We believe in you. We'll be waiting. You here. The cat meows. What if we support the cat by visiting it in its box?
Classic cat.
Yeah, great idea. Cats, can we come in? Whoa, I have never expected the box to be like this on the inside. This cat has the soul of an interior designer. I'm mostly impressed with the Rococo bathtub. It is deeply intriguing. How was the cat capable of installing pipework inside the cardboard box? And all these posters, who could have known the cat was into these very specific music genres? You want in on this? You want in on this. You try to enter too. No, Bob, wait. It's already too packed here. I'm afraid there's no space for you. Sorry. You understand, right? It'll only bring distress to the cat. The cat meows. You leave, hurt by being left out. The voice isn't sad from from within the cardboard box imply that lots of cool stuff in it. Happening. And somehow more than just 3 people are in there. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity out of the FOMO. Man.
Something bad?
Racism.
Oh. Oh god. People are bad. Not all people, but some people. Player orders decide based on how wary you'd be. If a talking otter who suddenly appeared one day, offering to take the bad thing away from your life if you make him pasta every day.
I think I win.
Take away racism if you make him pasta every day. That sounds like a win right there.
I'd gladly make that guy pasta to get rid of racism.
Wait, what does it mean by how wary you'd be?
I don't know.
Oh well, we'll just say you win, because the otter's gonna take away racism if you make him pasta every day.
Yeah. I'm no longer wary. If you take away racism, I'd gladly do it. Let's see. I need to up my creativity again. So let's do
Off to the
creative.
Scout HQ.
Yes. That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp, cleaning up litter.
Well, the yawner.
Cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. You somehow find a Rembrandt. It's an original. The mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will ever go on during the summer, but it won't happen on screen. But you still gain +2 creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent. Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock, cuddled up close with each other. And you're both checking your phones. Hell yeah, what could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush? Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone's always blowing up, but right now, it's worse than usual.
Hey, darling.
No need to look so jealous, dear. I just want... just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent.
Oh,
La la la, another day, another day. Oh my god. This is a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you because you don't know yet, and I shouldn't tell you. But I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, Pa, I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for next week to collect your soul. Hey, wait a second. Huh? Milo's going to rape your soul? That sounds super terrifying and also a little bit hot. You ask Milo if this means you're going to die next week. Short answer, yeah, you're totally going to die. Long answer, life, death, and fate are weird and messy, and it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense, but if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're gonna die. Congrats. Holy shit, this is the most awkward news you've ever received while lounging in a hammock. You start to freak out. No, Pa, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of a profound, infinite beauty of life. And realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was always going to find you eventually, boo. To be quite honest, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang.
this is the first day of the
Let's make
rest
this
of
last
your
week.
life.
Let's make this last week of your life the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together and we'll end it with a huge party, a celebration of Ba. A whole week with Milo, that sounds like heaven. And it's exciting to go enough to distract you from your imminent death. You're in.
Aesthetics on point.
Lovely. God, you're going to get so many post-human followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering a party aesthetic right now. Wait, Ray. So I know the option not to pick. We need some big, memorable main event at the party. Something that will honor your true essence, Ba. And obvi, it should be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas? Your time to shine. Quick, what's the perfect way to 1. Entertain your party guests. 2. Commemorate your entire existence. And 3. Impress Milo. The first one, you will narrate an epic tale of your life through profound, carnal medium of interpretive dance.
Yeah.
You want to perform an interpretive dance? Oh, Ba, that's wonderful. I was 75% sure you wouldn't let me down, and you didn't. Yay! What is happening? Why? That was the wrong option. That was the right option last time.
I don't even know.
It's the perfect choice for you, for that party main event. After all, dancing is the second best way to celebrate being alive. The best way is driving a jet ski, obviously. My attention span is too short to wait any longer. Go on, rehearse your interpretive dance for me. I'll judge you mercilessly. You perform a dance for Milo in honor of your life story. You pour everything into this dance. Your love for Milo, your fear of death, and your goddamn heart and soul. Stop! Oh my god, Bob, please stop dancing.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. I've never seen something so crass and tasteless in my life. Oh shit, you danced wrong somehow. You tried to apologize to Milo. It must have been a dance-based miscommunication. Oh please, hips don't lie, Bob. Dancing bears the truth of your soul, and your soul's truth is not okay.
That's not trending.
It's obvious from your sense of rhythm that you're a selfish, horrible person. You see your friends as potential romantic interests in some kind of cruel game like simulation. And what's that intro choreography? I understand that you led a very horny life, but this really wasn't the time to completely expose your genitals.
Okay.
Plus, you were clearly plagiarizing. In fact, I'm pretty sure 90% of that dance was just a poorly done renditions of Oceans 2.
I can't be seen with you.
Tough love time, babe. This dance is going to be an absolute train wreck, and I simply can't be associated with it. Brand-wise, you understand.
Why do we?
I'm gonna win
What?
this time again.
Why is it like we're choosing like the opposite from like the last time, but it's still wrong?
I don't know. I'm going to call in a few favors to reschedule your death. It would be completely annoying, but it's better than risk being seen with you. Wait, Milo could reschedule your death this whole time? Why didn't they do that earlier? You had no good attitude about it. It's not like you wanted to die.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, done. Your death is cancelled, and so is the party. Enjoy each day for granted, I suppose. Milo leaves. You're filled with emotion. You've got no choice. It's time to dance it out. You perform it out interpretive dance, so disturbing that it loses you -3 charm. Ouch.
So many options. This is a whole
Well-
war.
Okay, so wait, where did I go? What was the place I went to?
Creativity.
Creativity. So maybe I'm supposed to do something that's like the opposite of that.
Maybe.
Or maybe either way, like it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not exactly sure. I guess I'll do boldness. That day in the haunted manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or Scattergories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's gonna rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you won't get any fun here. You gain 2 boldness instead. Let me sit up. Okay. You find Damien, Calculaster, and Milo in the basement. They've discovered a secret room full of creepy artifacts, just like in the movies. And they're blithely... Oh, wait. And they're blithely fucking with all of it, just like in the movies.
Welcome to a new day with Milo Belladonna.
Okay. What's up? What is up, my lovers? Milo here with another exciting unboxing video for you all. This week, an authentic Iron Maiden with fresh blood coming out of it. Let's take a look. Wow, a corpse impaled on some spikes. They've really gone all out on the details here. Let's see what features this corpse has.
Oh, that's crazy.
God, there's so much. Okay. Cursing. Oh, no! Fuck, there's so much brutal shit here that I don't even know what I like most. Okay, I looked at my iPad screen because it's still up. This haunted dollhouse is constantly on fire and screaming, but this haunted television keeps showing me what I'd look like without my skin on my face. Ugh, I can't choose.
What are the plans for today?
I am participating in this foolishness as well. I have found a rotary telephone that speaks with the devil's voice. I asked it if we might share a common ancestor, but all it will say is blood, blood, blood. And so I am at a loss as to how to proceed. Oh well. You're wondering what kind of zany bullshit you should try to get your friend's attention when your clumsy ass saves you the trouble by tripping over a power cord. You whack your head on some kind of large box made of glass and metal, and it lights up to reveal a carnival fortune teller. Proof that our future really is the dream of our fantasies. I don't know what that means, but I like how the dummy inside is grinning like an insane person and obviously cursed. I am mildly disturbed by the fact that it is operating despite its power cord not being plugged in. Thank you for activating me, rasped the fortune teller. As a show of gratitude, I will answer any one question about the future. Be forewarned, however, the price for this forbidden knowledge is your soul.
Rad.
Raise your hand if you have a soul. Nobody? Sick. Free future knowledge. Somebody ask a question.
Life is a gift.
Oh, I have a question. Can you all believe how lucky we are to be alive at this point in history? I think he meant a question for the fortune teller, friend Milo. Oh. Nope. The only thing I question is my own limits, daily, as should we all. This is the opportunity you've been waiting for. Ask a question so good it will make your friends want to have sex with you later. Okay. What slang will be cool in 20 years? It's important to stay ahead of the curve, and if you know the future, why don't you tell us what question we're gonna ask? I think the second one.
You think?
Flipping the question on it.
Okay. If you want to pick that one.
Oh yeah. The fortune teller's lifeless eyes are incapable of showing emotion, but you nonetheless detect an expression of shock upon its wooden face. Tell you what you're going to ask? That's... The fortune teller's box rocks on its foundations. Smoke spills out of its case in great clouds. Finally, it stops. The most brilliant and incisive question I've ever heard. As a reward for your bullshit pedantry, I will predict all 4 of your questions and answer them.
Whoa, you're a pro.
Wow, Orange, you were such an asshole that you broke the fortune teller. Nice. You, Milo, says the fortune teller, you are going to ask what the next major trend on social media will be. The answer is selling out. Finally! Oh, finally! Now I can stop pretending my relationship with Casper mattresses has anything to do with actual sleep quality. I don't even sleep! Damien, you are going to ask me what your favorite color is. The answer, of course, is punching! Damn, you really can see the future! Calculuster! You would have asked why we all can't just get along. The answer is Damien! Your prediction, unfortunately, seems quite plausible.
Damien is bad, bitches!
Hell yeah! I win again! What about Orange? What was he going to ask? Besides the question about what he was gonna ask. Orange is a simple monster, with simple desires. He just wanted to know if he would succeed at this event. And the answer is... yes! Right now! And he will also gain 2 fun and 1 smarts. Oh, yay! Choose an object?
Metal cube.
Okay. I choose... Blahaj. Yeah. A fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object. Player orders decide based on how unsettled you'd feel about sharing the tent with this person.
20 metal cubes.
I think you might win this, because I think if someone had 20 Blahajes, I think that would be awesome.
if I had to share a tent with a person who had 20 metal cubes, I would be terrified.
Yeah. Okay.
Why
yeah,
do you
win.
have so many?
What are you planning? Oh no.
The camper looks at you with like an evil smile.
Yeah.
So close to sleep time. Yet
Well,
so far.
your turn.
Oh, yep. Time to sit down with these 2. You look across the campfire and see Damon tenderly touching Milo's face. You head over to learn more about this new, more delicate method of punching.
Never stop being you.
You have such a way with makeup, Damien. It's so vibrant yet so subtle, all at once. This is the look that launched 1,000 likes. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. Damien, you should take pride in your work, especially when it's this magnificent. I guess I'm just used to practicing on myself. You probably can't even tell, but I'm actually wearing makeup right now. I like to go for a smooth red base, a little red blush, and some red eyeshadow. You know, I didn't notice before, but now that you mention it, I see that it's a masterful job. I'm looking at it too, yeah, and like, whoa.
Yeah.
What palette is that from? I must simply promote it on my Instagram. It's actually, I made it. Will your hidden gifts never end? What's it made from? Oh, you know, crushed beetles, dirt, demon blood, the usual makeup ingredients. And is the demon blood...
That's Damien style, baby.
All me, baby. I'm not sure whether that makes you more or less concerning. Regardless, you need to start your own makeup brand. But starting a makeup brand would be against my brand. And that's great. I know there's more to you than just arson and crimes, Damien. It's time to show the rest of the world too.
Aesthetics on point.
But you're missing one thing every brand needs. A name. What would you call your line of luscious makeups? Thank goodness you're there to give a perfect brand name to impress the cutie of your choice. And that brand name is... Damien's darling dash of depths for the daring darling in every demon.
Face blood.
Aesthetics on point.
Yes, Ba, that is truly inspired. I love the commitment to plumbing the depths of Damien's soul and skills, not to mention the alliteration, which is great branding. Get in here for a selfie, Damien. It's time for your craftsmanship to go viral. Whatever. Thanks to Milo's social media following and marketing skills, Damien's makeup skills, Milo's privacy indeed comes to pass, and Damien's look immediately goes viral. Soon, everyone is doing the Get Damien's Blood Makeup Challenge, which mostly involves making plans to stab Damien. My dash of depth went viral, huh? Looks like everyone wants my D.
I hardly blame you.
Oh, Damien, I know you're only making crude sex jokes to hide the vulnerability you feel sharing your artistry with the world. No, it's not. I don't have artistry, and I'm not secretly super proud that my makeup look was successful and that I'm inspiring people to be creative. No, you shut up. Well, baby steps, Bob, baby steps.
This is the first day of the rest
Name
of
the
your
makeup
life.
Damien steps today. Truly, watch Damien's embrace his step tomorrow. He was hoping. In the meantime, you and Milo have a lovely evening responding to all the fan comments praising Damien's makeup look. And thanking Milo for being such an on-trend curator of fierce looks. Milo's happy, you're happy, and one day Damien too will be happy.
I hope I don't
Well,
interrupt any conversation.
now it's my turn. You happen upon Calculaster and Dahlia flipping through scrapbook, laughing. What is that word? Raucously.
Italia rocks.
Oh, hell yeah! This is a great picture of us, Cal. The Colosseum and the Forum were so cool to see in person. Gah, I love the Romans. So many training facilities, ancient armor, literal centuries of bloodlust soaking the soil. I couldn't stop fangirling.
Success achieved.
Yes, they were truly fascinating, but I must say that seeing the Olivetti headquarters in person was the highlight of my Italy experience.
Ooh.
Being in the presence of one of the earliest computer manufacturing companies in the world was a dream come true. I hope I made my ancestors proud. Oh, hey, Orange. Want to look at our scrapbook? We were just reminiscing about the trip to Italy we took last month. She shows you the scrapbook. You get the impression that this was a joint project. Some of the pages are decorated with bone fragments and motivational glitter stickers. The others were clearly typed up and printed straight out of Microsoft Excel. We had an amazing time. I was fascinated by all the churches, and even more fascinated by the beautiful, meaningless rituals organics performed there. Yeah,
You keep doing
unfortunately...
this. I'm gonna get water real quick.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to sit those places out. The Pope didn't really seem keen on letting someone with horns into the Vatican. But it's cool! I commandeered a gondola in Venice, and we had an all-out naval battle that I totally crushed. Yes. Incidentally, we are no longer allowed to enter Italy. But there are lots of other places to visit. I'm thinking Britain for our next trip. Let's keep the Ruthless War Machine Empire's theme going. Britain would be nice, but I am partial to Japan. The technological advances intrigue me so greatly. I also have an uncle who works at Nintendo as a copy machine. Orange, you could come too. There's always room for more on the Dal and Cal Express. A vacation with Dahlia and Calculaster? Where do you sign? Wait, friend Dahlia, I am also happy to invite Orange on our next trip, but what role will he fulfill? Ah, you make an excellent point. A true Master of War knows that every member amongst her ranks must be absolutely necessary.
Back to basics.
An apt comparison. You see, Orange, on our previous trip, I acted as the perfect trip planner, organizing our activities in color-coded spreadsheets. I was the morale booster. I was going around screaming, look, it's the David! Look, it's the... I don't know what that is. To maintain the hype and make sure that everyone knew what they were looking at. Besides Horny One and Gamer, what role could you fulfill on a vacation with Dahlia and Calculaster? You could be the backup memory, Calculaster's memory could be overridden, and Dahlia puts herself in danger so often that memory loss is a very real possibility, or you can analyze all the country's weaknesses to ensure you could defeat it in the Battle of Tourism. Well, that one just sounds like battle, so it's probably the first one, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. So, this one.
I am happy.
What a wonderful idea! I must admit that my memory system is a bit out of date. I really must download that update I've been putting off. But in the meantime, having you act as my backup memory would be a great relief. Are you sure that's really necessary? My memory isn't that bad. I have a whole notebook full of war strategies and Liam fanfiction to write my thoughts in. Yes, and that notebook is, effectively, your backup memory. Backup memory is essential to have. It's better safe than sorry.
Beware, natural
What if I were to
selection.
get wet, or you lost your brain in a violence accident, and we suffered permanent memory loss? It's important to plan for these things. A very good point. That's why you're the planner, Cal. I'll go grab my notebook for Orange to memorize. You're a very kind friend, Orange. I am fully confident that I could trust you with the extremely confidential information I normally store in my memory banks. I'll print you a list of all my admin passwords. Sorry about the naughty words. I let Damien suggest some of them.
Admin permissions
And here are
to
the input values of my analytics, my personal values as an individual, my earliest childhood memories, my internet search history. Wait, actually, don't read that yet. I need to clear some things first. Okay. Too late.
Whoa.
Is that a Orange's opinions on sentient computer boys search you spy? Ooh la la. Oh my god. Hold on. What song we feeling right now? My phone isn't loading. That's the type of song we're feeling, I guess.
I'm going to do honey pie.
Ooh. I'm going to do the Cult of Dionysus. Oh yeah. Dedicated based on how much the song lyrics can be interpreted as survival tips.
Just do random. I don't know.
There
you go.
The cult of Dionysus, apparently.
Yeah.
Where to go?
I'm almost at 10 with smarts and creativity, so I could try doing one of those to get it to 10, and then after that go to other things. But the thing is, I could also fail. And there's a chance that I can get smarts or creativity from another thing.
Yes.
So...
You know, you probably should do smarts just to be on the safe side.
Yeah. Time to be smart. Maybe. While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person. A person he really wants to fuck. Oh, okay. You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. Okay, he is not an organ donor, asshole, and he's one punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not gonna be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain 2 smarts from your smart water. You spot Calculator fiddling with what looks like a compass. You ask to borrow it because you have a strong desire for any object that contains the word ass. Okay. Though it pains me to deny your request, Orange, I simply must decline. This is an experimental compass which I am using for a special project. You ask him why his experimental compass has replaced the word north with great job.
Is this what people call
For encouragement. You see, this is no ordinary compass. What I am attempting to construct here is a moral compass. During my tenure at Spooky High and subsequently here at Camp Spooky, I have noticed that many of our peers are, shall we say, morally challenged. It is not their fault, I know. All monsters are fundamentally good. They are merely confused, and possibly sociopaths.
Success.
So in order to help them know what is right, and hopefully do a bit less crimes, I am constructing this device to help point them in the right direction. The trouble is, whereas ordinary compasses orient themselves according to the Earth's magnetic north, I do not know what ought to serve as my compass's moral north. At first I was sure that it should point at Oprah, but then I learned that she's breeding an army of snake people infused with her DNA in order to take over the world. That won't do at all. With so many Oprah snake clones slithering around, the compass won't know where to point. Oh, but I have another idea. I can ask you for help. You are clearly a paragon of virtue, as evidenced by the fact that you are always following me around trying to please me. What do you think I should use for my moral north? 500 copies of Immanuel Kant's Critique of Pure Reason buried at a crossroads, or whoever is at the top of the official World Karma scoreboard.
So that's the fun option. The second one?
This one's the fun option?
That's the fun option. The first one is smart.
We're here for smarts, but I don't know if like that would be the correct option, right? Because sometimes it's wrong. Even though it says it is.
For some reason. For some reason.
I guess I'll do this. Not so fun. Okay, it's fine. Oh yes, the World Karma Scoreboard. I love the fact that moral righteousness can be numerically verified. According to this year's records, the current leader on the scoreboard is none other than Derek Sploy of Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Hey, wait a second.
Hey, wait a sec. Wow, they even have his full address listed on the scoreboard. What a fortuitous invasion of privacy. You find him in the middle of the street, getting ready to punt a baby. Friend Sploink, what are you doing? I was under the impression that you were a morally upstanding individual. Does this baby perhaps deserve a punt? Nah, says Derek, spitting some chewing tobacco directly to the mouth of an endangered bird. I'm a huge piece of shit. I just beat the system. You see, back in 1986, I helped an old lady across the street. But rather than spending the resulting good karma on a good parking spot or whatever, I spent it on more good karma. Then I used that good karma to hire some other suckers to do good deeds and kick the karma back to me. I haven't done a nice thing since, but the karma just keeps rolling in. As if to prove his point, Derek pulls out some heroin and sells it to teens. But how can this be? Shouldn't all your bad deeds have exposed you by now? Is that not how karma works? Nah, says Derek, harassing the elderly. I have so much good karma at this point that literally nothing bad can ever happen to me, no matter what I do. It rules.
Natural selection is
This is unacceptable. You cannot be allowed to get away with this, you scoundrel. Ooh, Derek winces. Calling the lead karma haver a scoundrel? That's minus 5,000 karma points, I'm afraid. Now get out of here before I make it 10k. Calculuser, being a robot, can neither gain nor lose karma. You, however, totally can. You get hit by a car indoors, and also a bird poops on you. You lose 2 charm and 1 fun. I mean, at least I only lost those, and I didn't lose the other ones I'm mainly focusing on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually need to work on my charm though, so I need to do something.
Need to do more
I need
Camp Dome.
to go back to the camp dome.
Oh yeah.
God. You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against Camp Rival Camp. You're sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think. Next to you is a Camp Rival Camp member shivering and crying out, shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are a part of tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Is this where we die, Ba? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war?
Sorry, maybe this is like...
You reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gives you +2 charm. Afterwards, you get peer pressured into a game of Capture the Flag Extreme. You're very bad at it and end up in jail pretty much immediately. That's okay though. Jail is just a chalk square drawn into the ground, and given some of the weapons the other players are carrying, it's probably the safest place you can be. Milo and Calculus are already in jail. Maybe you can convince them to ditch this game and eat marshmallows or something. Hello, friend inmate. What are you in for?
Hello, Internet.
Don't mind him. He's been like this since they put him in here. It's pretty good content.
Admin permissions to sex?
Christian changed me, Ba. Would you like to trade me some cigarettes in exchange for my fundamental dignity? Why, yeah, YN. You share your idea rebelling on this dumb exercise and executing a marshmallow heist. What? No. Can you imagine what it would do to my brain if I was caught cheating at a game? Undermining the laws of reality, subverting life and death. That's the kind of stuff my followers expect. But cheating? No way. As for me, friend, I have been on the inside so long, I do not think I can ever go back to society. Besides, the real prison here is the prison of negative thinking, you know? No, you don't know. Nor do you agree, but your fellow prisoners insist that this is a real jail. You'll just have to orchestrate a real jailbreak. Oh, God. Oh, no. That was so distracting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I like the noise. Hi, Mavis. Hi, Mavis.
Post on social media about your unjust imprisonment so the masses clamor for your freedom.
You want that one?
Yeah. You compose an emotional narrative about how you have all been victimized by the sports industrial complex. Plus, your fingers were crossed when you tagged, so it doesn't count.
You reap what you sow.
Oh, let me help. How about for the last line? Though we are imprisoned in chalk jail, we are free in our hearts, but our hearts are also imprisoned in chalk jail.
May I chime in?
You have perfectly captured my struggle, friend Milo. Shall I artificially extend our social media reach? My second cousin is a Chinese botnet. Working together, the three of you managed to whip up a firestorm of outrage over your tragic plight. Soon, your chalky selves, surrounded by protesters weeping and tearing at their clothes, overwhelmed by the injustice of your situation. Fingers crossed, but at what cost? They chant. Several people go on hunger strikes. They pass out from hunger. It's only been an hour, but they're very committed. Milo, due to their intense media savvy, gets interviewed by a popular online publication.
Magnificent.
You know, I just think that what we really need to focus on here is all the people out there in chalk jails who aren't being talked about. This is about
Mavis.
them. Does that mean you do not want me to continue wiping your social media accounts in connection with this terrible indignity, friend Milo?
Huh?
What? No, keep doing that, obviously. How are we supposed to have an appreciable impact on the culture if I'm not famous? Eventually, the masses of protesters outside yourself reach critical mass. The chairman of National Capture the Flag Extreme Association issues a statement. The sport of Capture the Flag Extreme stands for teamwork, dignity, and cartoonish violence. Unjust imprisonment has no place in our organization. Effective immediately, I'm abolishing chalk jail. Let all those wrongfully imprisoned run free.
Success achieved.
Hooray, we are free. I suppose we'll not be needing the pruno I was brewing inside of my chest cavity.
Mavis, hand
Moving
away.
jail from the game permanently unbalances Capture the Flag Extreme. But let's be real, this is nowhere near the worst thing you've ever done. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity.
Hooray! Another object.
Box.
Lighter. Oh. Catch them on fire, duh.
So, I will slowly start to put small cardboard boxes around said person's house.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell them, be careful of the cardboard boxes.
Uh-huh.
While they're not looking, I will secretly put some pins in all of the small tiny boxes.
Mm-hmm.
When they go to kick a box or step on it, they will immediately get impaled by a bunch of pins in their feet.
Mm.
They will start jumping up and down out of pain. They'll be like, yeah! And then I'll push them down the stairs, and they'll fall on a bigger box
Oh
that's
no.
filled with big spikes, and then they'll die.
Oh, brother. I don't know. It's pretty easy to just light
But lighting
something
them on fire is most possible.
So mine. Yeah, because people have done it before. I mean, I think I watched a crime video about that.
I should have chosen a metal cube.
Yeah, maybe should have. It's okay. Well,
Oh man.
fire. We're almost there, bah.
So many
Yeah, we are.
options. This is already
So I could either like get up my creativity one and then start focusing on like charm and boldness and stuff, or I could just go to charm right now.
You should probably just focus on charm right now.
Yeah, because it is 2. A doink. Okay, that day at the Camp Dome, you play a game of tug-of-war. You see, tug-of-war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them, victorious. They throw roses at you, they throw their underwear, someone throws you 2 charm, which you happily take. Who would throw their underwear at me? I can't believe it. Actually, is that a compliment? I don't know.
Yeah.
You're competing hard in the Camp Dome, doing your best to achieve your goal. Which is flirting with Calculaster, obviously. What? You thought you were actually started caring about Dome games?
Oh dear. Oh gosh.
Why yes, friend Orange, I do know CPR. Though I'm sorry to hear I've taken your breath away. Is there any way I can assist? Shall I remove myself from your vicinity? Ow. You start to tell Calculaster not to worry, but before you can move on to your next question, does he have a mirror in his pocket because you can see yourself in his pants?
Greetings, comrades.
Come, brave comrades, it is I, Batnus. Let us put aside our rivalries and defeat our true enemy, the Chancellor.
Hello, fellow organic
What rivalry,
life
friend Batnus? I have no rivalries, only friends. In fact, that is perhaps why I fail so often at the Dome Games, because I do not wish to make enemies. In fact, my unwillingness to make enemies has often angered my friends, risking turning them into enemies. Oh dear, what if my refusal to make enemies makes me enemies? Exactly, Calculaster. And it's that unique and not at all confusing perspective that would make you such a valuable asset to the rebellion against the Chancellor.
Ooh.
I'm going to pair you with my ally, Foxface, a fox with an actual human face. She's very upsetting. I feel like a cute anthropomorphized robot might help her appeal. It sounds like this Chancellor is a very bad man. I am going to run an internal search for information about him right now. This article, How the Chancellor is Controlling Your Mind with Cereal, was posted by Stabson. How to Overthrow the Chancellor and Look Good Doing It by Absnitz. Top 5 Ways the Chancellor is Sucky and Mean by Natbis. If I didn't know any better, I would say every one of these usernames is just an anagram of Batnet. Yes, well, I think it's obvious the whole world hates the Chancellor. Clear your schedule, Calculaster. This is gonna take at least 4 movies, or 3 books if you know how to read.
See you in the sequel.
It's time for Batnus and Calculaster, catching fire and throwing it back at the Chancellor because he sucks.
I realize you are attempting
I'm happy to help, friend Batnus. We will work to overthrow the government for as many movies and or books as it takes. I have no more pressing adventures that would stop me. That's what he thinks. He can't lose Calculaster for that long. It's time to remind him of that really important, high-stakes adventure the 2 of you were about to embark on. Calculaster and Orange adulting into the realm of federal income tax deductions, and Calculaster and Orange 3, The Revenge of Roberto Roadkill. Oh, brother. Well, my throat hurts. It would, I think...
You want to know what they both do?
Sure.
So, the top one is smarts, and the bottom one is boldness.
Except, is it gonna take away? Oh wait, we're in the...
It just says smarts and boldness.
I don't want to lose my smarts. But what if it's the correct answer?
It could take away. It could take it away.
Do I gamble?
Are you a gambling man?
I gambled earlier.
Then I'd say go for it.
Remember who the real enemy is.
Oh, okay.
Chancellor.
What? Income tax? How can you possibly talk about income tax when the Chancellor is causing the deaths of thousands? That's up for debate, you say, since most articles about the Chancellor come from various Batinist pseudonyms. Meanwhile, the dreadful state of the economy is definitely killing people. Therefore, you continue, trying to be an adult in the current socioeconomic climate is the true battle royale. Friend Orange, the insidious poison of late-stage capitalism is so omnipresent that I forgot that it was there at all. We must right these wrongs at once. But the Chancellor is no match for the Taxman. We must defeat him first and foremost. Did someone say the Taxman? Asked the towering figure. For it is I, and I'm here to take all your hard-earned money and spend it on atomic weapons and not healthcare. He cackles villainously, but you immediately spring into action with a 401k, drastically reducing your taxable income. It is super effective. No, but you'll never stop me. Watch as I refuse to collect taxes from billionaire corporations, but happily take them from you, my poorer citizens. Calculator fights admirably by your side, brandishing both an IRA and an HSA like a champ. By the time you and Calculator hit the tax man with a 529 plan, charitable donations, and tax credits for interest paid on student loans, he vanishes in a puff of smoke. Ah, that was genuinely just a bit of me too, because my throat hurts. He screams as he fades. You can strike me down, but I shall rise again, more powerful than before, in April! Then he is gone. Calculator is reinvested in your relationship and making solid financial investments, and no longer about to run off with Batness. Plus, you both save money on your taxes. If saving tax dollars could get you +1 money, it would. But since it can't at camp, you get 2 charm, because we all know wealth makes you more likable, and 1 boldness.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Let's get my fucking creativity up.
More creativity at the Scout HQ, right? Yeah.
Yep. That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words, right? You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sunset for the very last time, and chicken tenders.
Always chicken tenders.
Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you can even make the nearby bears cry. You gain +2 creativity. You find Coach and Milo holding a large tart. You assume somebody's died and head over to loot the body. You guys saw that. But it's something else altogether.
You've made the Monster Scouts proud.
You're doing terrific, Milo. Now we just stretch this tarp between these 4 ankle points, and we've made a waterproof canopy.
What?
Why? What do you mean, why? This is a class on how to create a shelter to help you survive in the woods. Oh, I thought we were learning how to create an emergency photo backdrop in case you suddenly need new headshots in the middle of the woods.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
No, Milo, I teach survival skills here at Scouts HQ. Yes, exactly. Taking emergency headshots, it's not survival skills.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and creating a rainproof canopy is somehow? Well, yes. Protecting yourself and your companions from the rain can help ward off trench foot, tuberculosis, and collapsing morale.
Don't be so toxic.
But trench foot, tuberculosis, and collapsing morale are some of my oldest friends. We went to elementary school together. Besides, I wouldn't be caught dead huddled under a canopy like this, particularly because I can't die, but mainly because it's really not my aesthetic.
You need to develop some taste.
If I'm ever stranded in the woods, I'll just pop into a luxury villa and ride out my harrowing wilderness experience in tastefully understated opulence.
Oh,
There aren't any luxury villas in the woods, Milo. The closest thing they have to luxury villas are trees, and those are much more like trees than luxury villas.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? Uh-oh. Hello? Hi. Your guy is not talking on my screen. Okay, now he is.
Okay. I'm fine. I'm okay. Okay.
Share screen. Yay! As soon as you went silent, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No luxury villas, but I'm an influencer. I'm sure once I tell those trees how many followers I have, they'll... I'm gonna stop you right there, Milo. I know this is gonna be hard to believe, but trees don't care how many followers you have. Well, that's bleak. Okay, I'm back on board with this shelter plan, but only if we can find a way to make the shelter grammable.
and don't forget to take your vitamins.
Grammable. Oh, I know. We'll pack the shelter full of knit blankets, and where there's originals. Any grandma will be happy to live there. I don't have time to educate you on the entire generations, what the values and terminology, Coach. My only hope is Ba. But I know how you are too, Ba. I want a sensible solution, not summoning glamour gods or forging magic hot tubs or anything. You sheepishly put away all your glamour god summoning pole. Sheepishly put away your glamour god summoning pole. This is gonna be harder than you thought. Luckily, you got another idea.
Sheepishly? Get it? Ball the sheep? Get it? Get it?
Yeah.
Sheep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man. I don't know.
Hmm. Um.
Um. Ugh.
Bah. Which one is which option? Like, the stats thing?
So, the first one is creativity, and the second one is fun.
Mm.
I'm gonna think about creativity, but that doesn't mean it's always the correct option.
Yeah. But you could also gamble like I did if you want to. Depends on which one.
I'm gonna say
you're
the
okay with
first
losing.
one.
You want to do this one?
Yes.
Okay.
I said no wacky solutions, Bob. It seems like a wacky solution. No, you explained. Wacky solution would be building a life-size Nicolas Cage out of a pile of flapjacks in Michael Cera's butt.
Good job.
Bar's right. That's pretty wacky. Leaves and sticks are readily available in the forest, so this is a much more realistic plan. Also, I just figured it out.
What?
Answers that are correct depend on your stats, not on what you think the right answer is in general. Each answer is an event that will prioritize a specific stat, and the one that's right is in that situation depends on what your highest stat is. So specifically, if I were to pick the fun stat instead of the creativity stat, I would have lost.
Oh, okay, so you have to choose whatever one is your highest stat.
Yeah, in that situation.
Oh.
I wasn't so much taking issue with the materials as with the idea of creating a living being out of inanimate objects. You see the misunderstanding here. You explained that Nicolas Cage isn't a living being. He's more of a personification of pure joy de vivre mixed with raw sex appeal.
Aesthetics on point.
Oh, I love that. Go ahead then. Joke's on Milo. You already have. You built this Nicolas Cage months ago using only the finest leads and sticks in some of Michael Cera's butt. But no one needs to know that. You sap your Nicolas Cage golem with a car battery and it comes to life. Wow, Bob, this is very well made. You've really captured his look of permanently startled attractiveness. Hello, says the golem. I'm Nicolas Cage. No, you're not, darling. Common mistake. Oh, says the golem. Then I must be John Travolta after switching faces with Nicolas Cage in the movie Face Off, starring John Travolta in Nicolas Cage. Strike two, sweetheart. You're actually a mound of leaves and stick animated by electricity at a summer camp for monsters. You mean all I have left of the powers of Nicolas Cage, but with none of the responsibilities? Cries the golem. That's incredible. Let's have an adventure already. The joyful simulacrum leads you through the day in the life of Nick Cage. You steal the Declaration of Independence as part of a treasure hunt, kidnap a baby, and make out with a wicker basket full of bees. This has absolutely nothing to do with creating an effective wilderness shelter, but it's pretty clear Milo was never very interested in that. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Wowie. Orange.
Blue.
How disturbing it would be to go to your boss's house and they discover that everything they own is that color.
I mean, not really for either of these, so I guess just random.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't really feel like that's disturbing for any color, really.
Conversations.
I mean, if it was chartreuse, maybe.
What color is chartreuse again? Wait.
1 second.
Okay. I must know chartreuse.
Face it. Call chat.
I don't know. I don't think like any color would really be that.
I mean, it would be
concerning.
odd if your entire house was chartreuse. Like everything inside it was chartreuse.
Sometimes people are just like that, Pa.
Like your dog, chartreuse.
Your dog. Okay, if someone's dog was chartreuse, that would be a bit weird. That would
Like,
be
it's
odd.
Talking about like it's like talking about like everything in their house.
Probably not living
Like
things.
I said everything in their house. When they go home, they dump a bunch of chartreuse colored paint on themselves. And that's how they walk around.
Okay. Anyways. Davey and Calculus are discussing something. You head over there on the off chance that it's about how desperately one of them wants to have sex with you. Oh.
You're no survivalist.
Don't take it so personally, Cal. I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm saying you're super dumb when it comes to surviving in the wild, and I can help.
I realize you are attempting to.
I am not offended by your baseless and untrue observations. I am merely reminding you that I am a machine, and therefore not alive, and therefore I do not need survival skills.
Huh?
Sure, you say that now, but what about when you get lost in the woods and have to eat your own arm to stop yourself from eating your own dick? Oh. Even if I did need to eat, which I don't, my arm is not made of caloric, squishy meat like yours. It would provide little nutritional value to anyone.
Whoa. That's
Shit, really? That's crazy. I guess that means you'd have to eat one of your legs, which is way less convenient, but it'd still get the job done. I fear you are not grasping the real problem here. Wait, I just remembered. My arms are made of squishy meat and flesh, and I have 2 of them. You only just now remembered that you have 2 arms?
I'm a pro camper.
Why don't I just give you one of my arms so you can eat it if you need to? Then we'll both be safe from starvation. Damien, Damien 1. Sorry. Nature, fuck you.
It does look like an eye, though. It's to be fair, it does look like an eye.
Yeah. Whoops. Anyways, friend Damien, I appreciate the insane gesture, but I assure you this is not at all necessary and actually quite traumatizing. Too late. Already got my pocket buzzsaw. Now, do you prefer red meat or really red meat? Well, it's clear Damien's trying to be a good friend. You'd probably be a really bad friend if you didn't stop him from cutting his arm off. He'd be losing so much tattoo space. The best way to do that would be to propose a different survival technique Cal could utilize. But what to suggest? Let's see. When you're in the wild, always utilize power saving mode. Or offer to let Calculus eat your arm instead. It's gonna be when you're in the wild, always utilize power saving mode.
So good at English.
I know, it's my first language and only language.
Same.
Anyways. Oh, this is actually a useful proposal, friend Orange. Conserving power while you're away from a power source is very insightful advice. Wait. Hold the damn phone. I've never heard of this technique, and I'm the most badass survivalist there is. There's no fucking way this exists. Like, what does it mean anyway? Saving power? Why would I save my power when I could just use it to punch people instead? You appear to be talking about energy, friend Damien. Friend Orange is referring to saving the electrical power that my body uses to operate its... Oh, that makes way more sense. Orange is saying you should hoard those giant batteries I've seen you shove up your head. Okay. I mean, you're even geekier than I thought, but sure, I respect it. A survival situation without any sexy fun time isn't worth surviving in the first place.
I agree.
I fear you have woefully misunderstood the purpose of the batteries I insert into my dairy. I don't know what half of those words mean. Anyway, I'm gonna go check on my own saved power supply before our hike tomorrow. Wouldn't want to be the only guy who didn't bring any toys to the playdate, am I right? he is not right. But I've assessed that correcting friend Damien's misconception is a total waste of time.
To recharge.
But now that we are alone, would you be so kind as to change out my batteries? All this talk of saving power reminded me that they are probably almost out of juice. Wait, is Cal inviting you to stick your hands in his ass chest? Coach was right. Survival really can be sexy. Oh, brother.
thanks for the log.
Anyways, your turn, Father Sheep.
It's my turn, Father Sheep. I wander over to the campfire, hoping to peer pressure someone to making you a s'more. And you find Milo, Aravi, and Hex. They're all gathered around with notebooks.
What up, what up, what up?
Hey, bud, check it out. We're doing poetry. It's like normal sentences, but deep.
Aesthetics on point.
Exactly, Hex. As a reaper with the finest taste in living arts, of course I'm a poetry stan. In my infinite compassion, I thought that poetry could be a nice exercise for Aravi to connect with her feelings and embrace the now with a little more joy. As opposed to her usual blind rage.
Come on, Aravi.
Poetry is tight. I mean, usually I express myself through a flavor of Pringles I'm eating, but Milo's shown me I can also express those feelings with words.
This is an opportunity to grow.
That's wonderful, Hex. You see, Ravi dear, there's poems for everyone. Like, epics are poems too. An epic sounds right up your alley, doesn't it? I don't really get it. I mean, my grandmother used to read me the Mahabharata when I was a kid. That one was cool. Well, and it might count as an epic, I guess. And I'm trying to put my feelings in this poem, but the only feeling I have is a deep desire to win. You have a desire to win. What do you want to win? The battle against your own vulnerability?
Get good!
No, you doof. I want to win the poetry. Obviously. Ravi, this is not a competition. Poetry is the opposite of competitive. You're insulting Sylvia Plath by implying otherwise. As usual, Milo's just lying to my face so they can get an advantage in this poetry battle. Nice try, Milo. That trick won't work on me. Besides, I've told you this over and over. Everything is a competition. Everything? What about, I don't know, sleeping? Yes, it is. It's a competition for who can get the most of it, or you can do a challenge run to see who can survive on the least sleep possible. What about yoga?
Yeah!
A competition for who is the most bendy and sweaty. Duh.
Bagels.
Wait, you guys listen to this poem I just wrote. Bagels. They used to be everywhere, but now they are inside me. It's a metaphor for consumerism. That's genius. Write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
Milo is getting frustrated with Ravi's lack of vulnerability, and Ravi's about to physically fight Milo. Intervene before someone's feelings get hurt. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ravi, you haven't even been writing poems. He just walked you guys. If anyone here is the winner, it isn't you.
Is this the one?
That's the one. Yeah, all my poems are walkthroughs. So what? I walkthroughs are pretty much the only thing I know how to write. That's what I was. What was I supposed to be doing? Good observation, Bob. Maybe that's the issue. Aravi, poems aren't supposed to be detailed guides to dungeons. They're supposed to be an expression of your innermost desires and the things you struggle most with. So, dungeons. No, conceptual things. For example, my latest poems are about the devastating obligation of constantly feeding a hungry audience and the mild guilt I feel when I have to reap someone who's hot. Well, my innermost desire is to beat the sacred temple of the woods, and I struggle conceptually with the magnet puzzle and beating the big spider boss. Those aren't innermost desires. Those are literally video game objectives. Get some depth, you one-dimensional idiot. Damn. These walkthroughs are poetry, and that's final. Fine. If you want to be poetry, if you want it to be poetry, you'll just have to milk and honey this thing. Put a bunch of unnecessary line breaks and punctuation in there, and we'll call it a day. Fine. Maybe I will.
Snacks though?
Fuck. I love milk and honey. It's my all-time favorite pink Pringles flavor. After a few minutes of inserting random punctuation throughout her walkthrough, Aravi lets Milo take a look at her poems.
You're trending, darling.
My god, Aravi, these poems are genius! They're exactly the sort of fake deep that'll resonate with my 14 to 17-year-old emotionally compromised demographic. Honestly, I struggle to appeal with this demographic at times. It's hard for me to relate to their emotional desperation. And now I have a whole book of poems they're going to love. I suppose I should thank you, Aravi. You're welcome, I guess.
We should do a collab.
I should thank you too, Ba. I don't know why, but I somehow feel like you're responsible for this. Thanks all for you. Milo seems pleased, or it could just be the firelight hitting their contours perfectly. Either way, you're happy.
Time to bring out the flask. You're waiting all week to this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink. Well, look what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which to drink. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Whiskey.
That's
or
just whiskey.
the mystery box.
One is literally just a normal drink and the other one's a box.
Ooh, do I just want normal whiskey or...
The whiskey could give you smarts, because look at the cup it's in.
What cup
That's
is it
a very
in?
fancy cup.
Oh, okay.
Look at the type of look at the cup. Look at that cup.
It has X's.
Yeah, it's whiskey.
Whiskey has X's? Oh. Okay.
Nope. It's just the design of the cup. Or you could go for the box if you want.
This is the safest option, I think.
It quite literally is just whiskey.
Or I could gamble and make everything worse. Or better.
We're so late in the game. It's literally whiskey. There's nothing bad could happen with whiskey, am I right?
And then something terrible happens. I guess we'll see. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. Oh, okay. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Well, drink of the day or mystery box. I think that one mixes up your stats.
I'll take the box. I don't want to mix up my stats because, like, I kind of need them where they're at. That's poison.
Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Whiskey. Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is taste and smell like whiskey. Nothing else. I have a suspicion that I just made whiskey.
Oh, okay. But I get tipsy very fast.
Okay.
Poison! What? That's straight up poison. Don't drink it. I said don't drink it! And you drank it. That'll surely take a toll on your stats, genius.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails! Oh god.
Oh no! Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony.
The Doomslayer.
Which character Boz most similar to?
I think you get to decide.
I get to decide.
Yep. I don't know.
I don't even know a lot about Doomslayer, but I don't think you're that similar to Pinkie Pie.
I mean, he's just the guy that likes killing demons.
Do you like killing demons, Ba?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good pastime. One of my favorite hobbies.
I think you win, Ba.
Okay. I need to get some stats up.
So many choices.
Oh, brother.
You know what? Let's do some smarts. I feel like I need that.
Oh. Okay, off to the woods we go, correct? Yeah.
Yep. While hiking through the woods, you come across a bunch of delicious edible mushrooms. Well, you think they're edible anyways. I mean, you ate them. On a completely unrelated note, you also meet an ancient all-powerful god who's timelessly intelligent and also really into vaporwave for some reason. You gain +2 smarts from your dope conversation with the vaporwave god. Afterwards, you're hiking with Joy, Dahlia, and Milo. Joy and Milo are trying to have a very insightful conversation about the practical value of tragic literature. But a loud nearby crunching noise is totally killing the vibe. Okay, Dahlia, what are you eating? I thought I told you that chewing on the bones of your enemies is a choking hazard. I'm not choking on anything. I'm eating these berries I found a few minutes ago. They're so colorful, bright, and full of possibilities. Much like your future, darling. Wait, how do you know those berries aren't poisonous? I guess I don't. Well, the only way to know for sure would be to eat all of them and see if I get poisoned. That is literally the worst method I can think of to solve this. Milo, back me up here.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
But I like Dahlia's go-getter attitude. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Always the same with you.
You're both hopeless. I guess I'll have to save the day again. Off the clock, might I add. Hey, the real profit is knowing you did the right thing. Just let me, I actually don't know if these are poisonous either. Well, this is awkward. Does anyone have any ideas on how to identify these? Dahlia raises her hand. Besides eating them, Milo raises their hand.
Enough of this.
Or doing an Instagram poll. Everyone puts their hands down. Looks like it's up to you. Do you have any ideas? King, what's up? We're playing
that was really laggy for me. Hi, King.
Find some besottle the lovers in the woods and tragically murder one of them if the other one tries to eat your berries, they're definitely poisonous.
This the one you're going with?
Yes. Fuck. Damn. Are you sure? I don't feel super comfortable just murdering some random innocent stranger in the woods. Too much talking. Dahlia's hungry and we can't waste time. You follow the sound of conversation to find a man and woman sitting in a nearby clearing. You open your poison detection kit. Pull out your poison detection clock and off the man. No, cries the woman. My platonic friend Mark. Why would you do that, you sick bastard? Oh, I think this has all been a huge misunderstanding. We were looking to off one half of a pair of desperate lovers. Sorry.
This is an opportunity.
But you know, every
to grow.
mistake is an opportunity to grow. Are you serious right now? What you assume just because Mark and I were a man and woman, we just had to be dating? This is just the kind of bullshit heteronormative thinking that makes discourse between genders all but impossible. What? It means get bent, douchebags! She storms off. You definitely feel like an asshole now, but the real issue is that you still don't know whether or not Dahlia's berries are poisonous.
Aww.
You know, I don't think I really care about that right now. My main concern is whether or not you think this is a date, Ba.
Don't be so toxic.
Agreed. As someone with an ambiguous gender identity myself, I can't just assume that every interaction I have with anyone is a potential date. Nor do I want to.
Worst episode ever.
Yeah, being a murderer is one thing, but a creepy murderer is a step too far. Come on, guys. They leave. They take their berries with them, too. They don't even leave you any to yourself to off yourself with in order to escape this embarrassing situation. Bummer, you lose 2 fun and 1 smarts. God damn it.
Come on.
Man.
You can do this.
Well, I'm gonna go over to creativity.
I should've done that.
No. It's okay, Ba. You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you 2 creativity. Afterwards, you get stuck in another one of Coach's lectures about trees.
Hello, my beloved scouts.
And that's why you should never lend a tree your mobile phone, no matter what it tells you. Suddenly, Arabi and Calculaster come running out of the woods. They stop in front of you and Coach, panting.
Oh?
Kids, what's wrong? Why are you panting?
Ravi Mishra.
Because we just hunted down a wily and surprisingly fast hedgehog and slaughtered it for meat. Good survival skills, but why is Calculaster panting?
Back to basics.
To provide moral support for my friend Arabi. And what about Hex? They don't have lungs either, do they?
DJ Hex up in the pipes.
Nah, I'm not panting. I was just beatboxing. It's my new thing.
Ah.
And I hate it! But that's not why we're here. We're here so you can help us figure out what to do with this dumb animal we killed. Arabi drops a still warm hedgehog corpse on the ground. You can't help but notice the bright red sneakers it's wearing. Maybe those are what made it so fast. Did you kill Sonic the Hedgehog?
You've made this old tiger.
I'm honored that you came to meet, kids. Cooking the meat of the animals you kill is an essential skill in your wilderness toolkit. First you'll have to... No. We know how to cook meat. I'm an expert hunter and survivalist. And I have access to YouTube. No, we want to figure out how to jazz this dead hog up so it's something people will actually buy.
Excited for our food truck.
We are planning to start a forest food truck, you see. We are thinking of calling it The Woods in Your Mouth. But we are at a loss as to how to proceed, as none of us have any experience with fine dining. I, for example, cannot eat or enjoy food. I usually just stab random animals and hope they drop fully cooked ham hocks or legs of mutton.
Bagels.
And I subsist mainly on a diet of Arabi's inks and everything bagels.
Take care and never stop believing.
I'm sorry, kids. This is beyond my expertise. I know about survival, not, whatever word
Hot.
that is. Hot?
Yep.
Hot cuisine. After all, if it was enjoyable, it wouldn't be survival. Good luck! Hot cuisine isn't in your area of expertise as well. I mean, either, but you know what it is? Coming up with bullshit ways to get people to give you money. You suggest, people don't pay for the product, they pay for the brand. Just put some parsley on it and give it an elegant French name, or add some ketchup. Ketchup makes everything taste pretty okay.
Okay, you want to know the stats for each one?
Sure.
The first one, the top one,
Mm-hmm.
that's charm, and the bottom
Yeah.
one is fun.
Okay, so probably fun. Oh. Or not.
That's weird. That's what someone on Steam said. It's so confusing. So they lied.
Well, it's a decent idea, but I'm not sold. I think it would be better if we used catsup. What? Are you insane? Ketchup is by far the superior condiment. All the tier lists say so.
Yeah.
You and your tier list. I've tried both, and catsup is where it's at. Ketchup! Catsup! Ketchup! Catsup times infinity!
Error 404.
Friends, I do not understand. Are not ketchup and catsup different names for the same condiment? No!
Nope.
No times infinity! Everyone knows ketchup is made with tomatoes, while catsup is made with tomatoes. What are you... I do not...
Shut up.
I said
Big deal.
ketchup is made with tomatoes, and catsup, which is obviously superior, is made with tomatoes. Okay, so
I
saying
need
it
to
different.
restart.
Error. Friends are being utterly irrational, shutting down until illogic has ceased. If that's what he's waiting for, it looks like Cal isn't going to be turning back on for a very long time. Aravi and Hex continue to bicker, and you lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Well,
Blue.
orange. Flavors decided based on which color. If you lingerie would be less.
Probably. Whatever
Well-
probably orange.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because usually, like, literally, blue is, like, an actually more, like, appealing color.
I see people using blue for lingerie rather than orange.
And also, blue is just a more appealing color in general. That's why it's
Right,
used for
like-
so many things.
Right.
So,
Oh yeah. Orange. You
wait.
least.
So that means mine would be first?
Yes.
Okay. We're almost there.
Where to go?
Okay, charm or fun? I've never done the fun, but, which one are you gonna do next? Because,
I was gonna do creativity.
okay, so I'll go for fun. Cause your fun is at 1. Oh no.
Why did I drink poison?
This is why we don't gamble. Anyways.
I should have just chose the stat fucking Slurpee shit.
Yeah. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a
That's a weird looking
keychain.
metal detector.
Yeah, it sure is. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated fun. Score! You spot Calculator sitting on the pier, contemplating a fishing pole. You ask him why he's not using it to, like, fish.
Is this a nature?
I would
that
like
have
to,
heard
friend
so much
Orange.
about?
After all, fishing is a classic lake experience. I am afraid, however, that I cannot overcome my hard-coded moral objections to the catching of fish. Even if I were to throw back the fish I caught, using a hook to snare them is a gross violation of their personal autonomy. Also, I have been led to believe that it hurts. Living creatures are able to justify this cruelty by their need for sustenance, or their higher moral worth as creatures who have mastered tool use and organized crime. But I am not certain that I, a cold and unfeeling machine, can claim greater moral worth than any creature of flesh and blood, no matter how small and slippery. On the other hand, I am able to come up with a moral objection to practically every activity we engage in here at Monster Camp. Hiking contributes to soil erosion, which harms plants and degrades the natural environment. Friendship bracelets utilize symbolism appropriated from indigenous culture. And worst of all, the 20+ students who are murdered every day in the camp dome are not composted.
Oh dear. Oh gosh.
Is no
Oh,
activity
no.
at this camp completely wholesome? Is everything tainted? Perhaps I should simply find a quiet corner to sit in while I turn myself off for the summer. At least that would be ethically neutral. No! If Calculator turns himself off, how are you ever gonna turn each other on? Okay. There's gotta be some way of catching fish that is 100% cruelty-free. In fact, you know just the thing. You've gotta make the fish come to you by catfishing them or offering them free dental care. Which one would be... Ooh. Maybe this is laid down right in front of me.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So catfishing them is charm, and then offering them free dental care is smarts.
So, I have 11 smarts, so it should work if I click this.
It should.
Fish
Okay.
are supposed to have teeth.
But most fish do not have teeth. What leads you to believe that they will be attracted by dental care? You merely smile knowingly and post your advertisement on Blubber, Twitter, but for fish. Within minutes, mountains of fish are throwing themselves onto the pier to receive their free dental care.
Maybe this game just hates me.
Oh. Your stratagem has proved more successful than I anticipated. Yet, I feel guilty for having lied to these fish. Who's lying? You're a licensed fish dentist with over 5 years of experience. You give those fish the cleaning of their life. My goodness, it seems that the reason most fish do not have teeth is because dental care for fish is not widely available. There is in fact an extremely high demand for fish dentistry. Duh. That's why you spent all that time at fish dentistry night school instead of partying like your less responsible peers. All animals deserve tooth care. You're such a good and selfless fish dentist that you've become widely popular in the lake and are soon elected as its mayor. As mayor of the lake, it's very easy to get fish to jump into Calculator's lap whenever you want. Aside from the obvious abuse of power, it's totally ethical. Calculator's happy, you're happy, the fish are happy. Everyone's so happy, you're not even disturbed with how fucked up fish look with mouths full of pristine teeth. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
Let's go take a nap.
So you're going... Huh?
Scouts.
Scouts, okay. Mavis, you
In Monster Scouts, you learn to identify different berries. This would have been good earlier. You search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry. But Rachel, the deer person, finds a very weirdly shaped berry no one can identify. You all stare at it for hours. Its It's closer to abstract art than to a berry somehow. It's a true think piece. It forces you to reflect on inequality, and although there are no easy answers to the question you possess, you gain +2 creativity from the experience. That evening, Milo invites you to go stargazing together. How romantic!
Hello, darling.
Ah, Ba, I'm so glad you're here with me. It's nice to take a step away from all the chaos of camp and work. And just spend time with a person I care truly deeply about, with nothing separating or distracting me from...
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that's my notification bell. I'll just check that real quick. Okay, well, good. Now, what was I saying? Oh, oops, that's my DM. So sorry, darling. I'll answer them quickly and then... Oh, would you look at that? My Instagram followers have made me a little tribute video. How sweet.
Hashtag blessed.
Oh, and look here. My hashtag is overflowing with fan art. I should reply to all of these lovely messages. I'm sorry, darling. I know you must feel a bit sidelined, and I do generally want to spend time with you. But I have a responsibility to my fans. They look up to me, and I want them to be... I want to be there for them, too. You understand, right? Yeah, you will understand. You understand that it's going to be perceptual pain in the ass sharing Milo with all these adoring fans. Unless you became Milo's biggest fan, they'd have no choice but to pay more attention to you. Think, how can you quickly become... It froze.
My whole thing froze. Can you still see or no? I don't think Discord's picking me up anymore.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? No? Hello?
Hello? Hi.
I can hear you. Hi, what's up?
Okay, hi.
Okay, so this is bad for me.
Why?
Cause okay, so it's both of these, like one of these is smarts, which is the top one, and the other one's boldness, which I both have low stats for both of them. I probably shouldn't do boldness, so I should probably do the smarts one. So, a true fan is measured by the sheer amount of useless knowledge they have, such as what sandwich Milo would be if they were a sandwich.
Alright.
Damn it. You tell Milo you're the biggest fan, actually, based on the amount of trivial, useless knowledge you've collected about them via obsessive researching and general stalking. For instance, you know that if Milo were a sandwich, they would be a hot dog. What? Are you insane? A hot dog isn't even a sandwich. No way, Milo has no idea what they're talking about. A hot dog is kept between two oblong pieces of bread, which is the qualifications for a sandwich, and Milo is a snack. Duh. Fine, you think you're so smart? Why don't you put your money where your mouth is? By participating in my new streaming contest show, What If Milo? Oh, this will be so much fun. Suddenly, Milo puts their phone in your face and asks, and you're staring at a streaming interface with 120k viewers while an animated What If Milo graphic hangs over your head. You're facing off three of Milo's most feared and respected fans: a teenager with Milo's face tattooed over his face, a middle-aged woman who named all 4 of her children Milo, and a crazed geneticist who has a half-scientist clone of Milo rolling over in their basement for research. This is going to be a fight to the death. I'm going to lose this game again.
No.
Now, first question: if Milo Biodella were a camper at Camp Spooky, which camper would they be? That's an easy one. You quickly scribble your answer on.
Scribbling answer on a page and hold it up.
Yeah. I see that Mad for Milo has answered Milo Belladonna, and so has Mom of 4 Milos, and Dr. Franken Milo for 24. Great job, everybody. You're all correct. Except for Ba, who put Damien LaVey?
I can't be seen with you.
That's wrong. You've been disqualified, darling. Please turn in your answer card and exit quietly in a cloud of shame. Shit! No!
Oh.
Damn, you knew Damien LaVey wasn't the right answer. You should have gone with your first instinct. A hot dog! You lose -2 charm and 1 creativity.
Oh no. Last day of summer's here. Well, I know who I'm choosing. You got it, Ba.
No, I'll just go with myself.
What? What do you mean? You're not gonna ask Milo?
No, I'm suffering from like a mild poison. I'm suffering from drinking poison. Why did I drink that poison?
Do you actually want to click none of them?
I'll try Milo.
Okay.
I'm gonna get rejected, but I'll try it.
Oh.
Thing.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You desire a summer fling with me?
Error! Error!
Okay. Variables calculator and orange are incompatible. Admin permissions overridden. Engaging rejection mode. Calculator puts up a firewall. In that, he lights the ground in front of you on fire until you go away. Aw, oh, man.
Error!
How did you lose this time? You did so
I
good.
don't know! I don't know how I failed! Rejection has been devastating, but you try to be optimistic. It may hurt now, but life will get better. Well, it doesn't. Soon after that, a giant falcon swoops and takes you all of a sudden. You're never to be seen again. Not that anyone cares. Why?
You finally gathered the courage to ask your beloved to watch a meteor shower with you. The two of us as summer fling? But Ba, you see, dating is like a pairing wine and food.
Hashtag blessed.
I'm like a pinot gringio, light, refreshing, and some would say intoxicating. It pairs greatly with shellfish. And you, are you a shellfish? I don't know. Aren't you more like, maybe a corn dog?
This is an opportunity.
So I gotta
grow.
pass. I'm sure you understand, but I really hope that one day you'll find your own cheap off-brand soda.
Nah.
Oh man.
Failed at finding summer.
Failed at finding summer love. But you don't give up. Instead, you decide to. No, you know what? I don't narrate for losers. You don't deserve to get any more narration.
Damn.
You lost. That's the story. Get over it. Next.
What? How did I? Okay, how did I lose? What did I do wrong?
Why are we not good at this?
Bro. Before we knew it, those weeks. Okay, you know what? We're skipping this. Screw this. Unlock the Joe Crow. The hot shot. What? How are we supposed to win?
How are we so bad at this game?
How? I don't get it. I don't get it. What? What?
Dude, this is so fucked up, bro.
This is depressing. We're done. We're done.
The same exact thing happened. We're so bad at this. Next time we're just gonna go. Next Monster Prom stream is just gonna be Monster Prom 3.
I was doing it. That's the
You
thing.
were literally doing it. You were there. You.
I need to figure out, like, I'm gonna search this up. That's so evil. Man. This is so sad.
So calculus seems to prioritize creativity and smarts. So you should focus on leveling those stats between 10 to 14 minimum to get his regular ending. So maybe since you were so
They were
low,
11.
you got rejected.
They were both 11.
Yeah. But it said 10 to 14 minimum. I don't know what we did. We did everything correct. Why didn't we get an ending? Well, you did everything correct. I did bad.
Well, no, you were doing everything correct until the poison, like,
Until I drank
sabotaged you.
poison.
Which wasn't
Until
your.
I was like,
I mean,
ooh,
I
poison.
was gonna say that. I was gonna say that wasn't your fault, but technically you did gamble.
I did gambling. What did gambling give me? It gave me poison.
Yep. Well, that's the end of stream.
In 5 hours.
It looks like plans for Sunday might end up being changed, so I might move my stream tomorrow to Actually, no, I might need to stream tomorrow, actually. At some point. Even if it's a short stream. Okay. I might stream tomorrow or Sunday. We'll see. Okay, bye, stream. You want to say bye, Bob?
Bye, stream.
I'm so depressed.